Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hi. Duripe, the return of you getting first. Hey, I'm glad to see that you're here. I hope you're feeling alright today. And Mooney, hello, hello. It's lovely to see you too. What are you both? What are you both smooching my forehead for? What you doing? Ugh. eh, eh. Now it's feeling a little snarmfy. How are the both of you doing today? I wish I had more to talk about than I do. I wish today had been more productive for me. I still have laundry I need to get to doing. You have webcomics, 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 web economics. You've been reading Room of Swords. That sounds cool. I haven't read a webcomic in a while. I think the last thing I read was just me rereading Mage and Demon Queen. There's a whole lot of mystery in that one. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, based in very large dragon woman. Mage and Demon Queen is quite good, yes. I should check up on In Love with the Villainess again. Four Leaf? I don't know what that is. Does anybody ever have this problem where when you're heating up something for yourself in a pot, like if you're reheating soup, you reheat it way too much for absolutely no reason, just because you're like, you keep stirring it to make sure that it doesn't come to a boil, but it still gets really hot. And so when you pour it in a bowl, you almost burn yourself, and you have to wait like 20 minutes for it to cool down. Does anybody ever do that? Because that's what I did to myself earlier. And I burned my tongue on some soup. I didn't burn it that bad. It doesn't still hurt. It's just, I don't know. It's a not very interesting anecdote as a thing to talk about at the moment. Oh, I just looked at Steam. I didn't realize that there were so many updates to my Vibio games. You want to kiss my tongue better? No, my goodness, you're so silly. I mean, that might help it feel better. Who knows? There's only one way to find out. Oh, look, Katie Core is playing Helldivers 2 right now. Who'd have thought? I haven't picked it up with all the new stuff that's going on. Actually, I need to... Is there... I should pick up Sanabi. Is that another webcomic? Listen, there's a ton of webcomics out there, a bunch of shit that I ostensibly should get around to reading. It's... Oh, it's a game. 12 USD and you get a cool grappling hook. Oh, I do love grappling hooks in video games. I do love me some grappling hooks. I almost typed grappling hook in Steam search. Sanabi. Oh wait, this is the game that you were playing, Mooney, wasn't it? Heavily inspired by Katana Zero. I have not played Katana Zero. Although that reminds me, I don't think I've claimed my free game on Epic recently. Also, hold on. Oh. Huh. Katana Zero is amazing. I think I have it for free on Epic. I'm not 100% sure. I would need to double check. But I've heard good things about it. It's on sale during the Steam Summer Sale. Mooney, there's so many games. There's too many video games that I already have that I need to play. I'm not chomping at the bit to get more. Trust me, it's not because I don't want to play the game. It's because I feel like I shouldn't spend money on it until I make progress through a lot of the games that I currently have, you know? Oh, excuse me. You can deflect bullets with your katana and slow down time. Well, that sounds very nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Let me see. Nope, I do not have it for free on Epic. Although I have Botanicula. I don't know if anybody remembers Botanicula and Machinarium, but I remember playing those on my mom's old Macintosh computer. Those old point-and-click games, which I didn't have patience for because I was like 7 years old. Oh yeah, and I got Super Meat Boy here too. Soup. Yeah, there's a lot of games. So many games. Does time slow makes it easier, but you prefer it without the time slow because it feels cooler? Oh, I see. Interesting. So you get that as an option. That's cool. The only point-and-click adventure you played on PC, I think, is Mango Plumo. It's a series of kid-oriented puzzle-ish games. Mango Colored Bird. Was it in the style of, what's the little car's name? Okay, I don't remember the car, but the Freddy Fish and... Oh, and Putt Putt. Putt Putt. That, like those kinds of games? Yeah, Putt Putt. Putt Putt, Putt Putt, Putt Putt, Putt. Also, hi, Jet. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing alright today. Hold on, I got distracted by something. And now I'm back. Okay. You remember some of those? There was one where Papa has to do chores like going to the lawn, and another way goes to the zoo and the moon. Yeah, those are old games. I remember this one. I don't remember what it's called. I barely remember anything about it other than it's like a Dig Dug style game where you have to navigate on a 2D plane, and you're like this. I think you're a purple alien, and you're finding these big bejeweled-looking ass diamonds. I'm not sure. I don't remember the game well enough. I just remember that it was an old game that I used to watch my mom play. I'm doing okay, Jet. I'm all right for the most part. How are you doing today? How is the Jet Tension cat? Thank you for the head pat. You doing all right? That's good. That's good to hear. What other old games? A slow Saturday? Oh, yeah, tell me about it. I didn't really get anything done today like I had wanted. Stormy outside. Yeah, it's a little bit gray in the skies here. Yeah. Yeah, there's just not much to say. I just remember a lot of edutainment games. I remember Putt Putt and Freddy Fish. I think that's all that I remember. The problem is there's like large chunks of my childhood that are kind of fuzzy for me. I just I can't remember these old games. I remember playing Plants vs. Zombies when it first released, back before Bobcat was bought by EA. The Void, yes. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you're having a lovely day. Narrator for the first Zombies game. Pardon? Like a hot dog filled with whip? I don't know what that means. You used to love all their games? Right. I liked Plants vs. Zombies. I liked Zuma. I never got to play Peggle when I was young. That game just never crossed my radar. I do have it on Steam, and I played a little bit of it on my own time. I'm not gonna stream it. It's Peggle, but at some point, if I'm bored, I'll sit down and just doodle around with it. It means what is written. Okay. Sure. Did anybody ever play Plants vs. Zombies 2? Remember when that released? And just a whole lot of microtransactions in that game. Individual plants would cost like $5 sometimes. I've sure watched plenty of videos about how terrible it was. See, the thing is that when I was younger, I loved Plants vs. Zombies, and just, you know, it was one of my favorite tower defense games. And I just wanted more of that. And Plants vs. Zombies 2 was more of that, even if it was bad. You hear Rise music? Oh, wait. Jet, wait. No, Jet, wait, no. Jet, wait. No, come on! We were talking about Plants vs. Zombies and Putt-Putt, the golf cart! Oh no! No! They're after me! Oh no! No, God, no, 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 no! Oh, you know what I should do? I should check and see if anybody ever ripped any more models. The models resource. Did anybody ever rip more models from Rise? Oh, it was pitching custom edited models. With a very weird looking Ludwig for Super Mario 64. Anybody ever rip more monster models from Rise? No, they did not. There's still no Tetranodon, which makes me very sad. I have played Bubble Tank's Tower Defense. I played that a lot when I was a kid, and I was never really able to get far in it because it wasn't like it's not good enough to hold your attention for too terribly long. I played the Bubble Tower Defense, and I also played Bubble Tank, which were two different games. One of them was like a twin stick shooter where you would like whoop between different bubbles on a grid. And then the other was like a tower defense game. I also played desktop tower defense, which I think was a like flash game, but I played it on my DS. Bubble Tank Arena. Yeah. I remember playing and I didn't really like desktop tower defense when I was young because you have to build your own routes with the towers because it's just like a flat grid. You don't have to place them along a set path. You have to make the path yourself, and I was never very good at that. Also, okay, does anybody know what Ninja Town is? Does anybody know what Ninja Town is? I might have to pull up a web page to show you. Also, hi Takaraj, it's nice to see you. Ninja Town. Home of the Wii Ninja. Yeah, oh my god. Okay. No, it wasn't a mini clip game. Actually, it wasn't a game at all, at first at least. Hold on one second. Ninja Town was more along the lines of Hello Kitty, in that it was more of a I guess not. It was like a toy brand, but it was more specifically a merch brand that had its own little world, and it has these ninjas. And wow, this webpage is running very slowly. It had these little ninjas, all of which have their own little personalities. And you could get little plushies and phone charms and keychains and all sorts of things. Back when I used to live in San Francisco, back in 2008, 2009, I would frequent the Kinokuniya, which is a big shopping center in Japantown. And they had a bunch of stuff there, like Hello Kitty and Transformers and Ugly Dolls. And Ninja Town was right up there among the popular stuff. There was a bunch of Ninja Town stuff. And the bad guy of Ninja Town was this thing, Mr. Demon. And I don't know why he looks like this. It's just and I really liked these when I was younger. Like with Ugly Dolls. I used to have a couple of Ugly Dolls. And I have no idea where they went. I don't know what happened to them. Which is weird, because I've generally held on to all of my plushies over the years. But I had a little ice bat and a big the 5-armed octopus one. Hold on. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Ugly doll 5. What was this thing? No, not that. Hold on. Not Ox. No. The movie. I remember that. Wait, not. Is there a... No, I don't want to go to TV tropes. Oh, where's the guy? Oh my god, hold on. Where's the... I... Not Wage. No. I had Ice Bat. But a little one. How much do I care to look for this? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyways, why did the music stop? I have repeat is on. I don't know why. Okay, there. But yeah. So these were like this was a line of merchandise. And oh here. And one of the games that was my favorites. Have it how? Okay, so they have the. When was the last time this website was updated? Ninja Town DS was one of my favorite tower defense games, and it was based on this really niche, like, merchandise IP, where you'd have to fight off the devils. I don't remember what the plot was exactly, but there was a plot. There was cutscenes and dialogue. I loved this game, and honestly, I actually found a ROM for it, and someday in the future I am going to stream this for sure. I used to play this game a lot, and I tried so hard. Look, there's Mr. Demon and the devils. These sound effects. Oh yeah, the mayor of Ninja Town. And the sensei. Right. This game has a lot of DS interface stuff, like blowing on the touchscreen and circling with your stylus. And it was one of the first games I played where, like in Kingdom Rush, you have towers that let you place units on the field to directly attack enemies instead of towers just shooting at them from a distance. Oh, thank you for the alert, Jaribe. Oh, hey, Combo. Your throat recently started hurting, and the reason for that is unbelievable. Oh, I'm sorry that your throat's hurting. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it feels better soon, and that you have some tea and honey with you. But yes, I played every Kingdom Rush except for the newest one, Alliance. I just haven't gotten around to it. But I've also played the Kingdom Rushes throughout my childhood, and I really like those. You felt too giddy and your throat decided to hurt? Like, were you giggling a lot? That's strange. I'm sorry that happened. Oh yeah, God. But someday I will stream this. All right, that is a threat to all of you. And also, before I get to the discoing and the Elysiuming, I do still need to do this. But yeah, Ninja Town was one of my favorite tower defense games as a child. And I liked the ninjas. I thought they were cute. How cracked was your friend at Kingdom Rush? Like, was he able to beat all the challenges on veteran difficulty? Because, like, I played Kingdom Rush a lot, but even I never got that good at it. Feeling giddy in a half-assed James voice for about 2 hours without stopping. Oh. No, my goodness, that's silly. Honestly, that's fun. Also, hi Zoe, how's it going? Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, I think all right, Zoe. I know you want a forehead smooch, so here you go. Mwah. Zoe, I actually have a question, just randomly. Do you know today sucked massive sweaty nuts? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hmm. I'm glad to hear that you're okay, and I hope that your evening, for your evening, you at least get to relax. I'm sorry that you're not feeling too well today. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a toggle for my hat. Zoe, have you ever heard of Ninja Town? You have not? Okay, well, that's yeah. Nobody has. It was this old like children's toy merchandise IP, kind of like Hello Kitty, where it was as much like they had a bunch of characters, each of which had like personalities and backstory. It was like Ugly Dolls. It was like Ugly Dolls, which you should probably know, but that was a little more popular. Um, fuck it. Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Hold on, Zoe. Since you're here, you're special. So you get. I'll pull it back up for you. Um, but Ninja Town is this old merch IP where the ninjas all live in Ninja Town with a ninja mayor, and they all have various ninja professions. And I just realized that with zoomed out here, they kind of look like Among Us. Um, and they're constantly at odds with the devils, who are ran by Mr. Demon, and I don't remember exactly what he wants. It's been so long. Oh yeah, the Dark Forest syrup, which he uses to corrupt ninjas, make them evil, turn them into zombies, basically. But yeah, I had a bunch of these like little plushies when I was 8, 9 years old. Um, what is that emote, Zoe? Oh my goodness. I've only ever played like a big game of Among Us once. I maybe someday I can actually get to play more, but eh. Um, but yeah, there's all sorts of ninjas, like business ninja, cookie ninja, consultant ninja. Why did his arm fall off? Wait, I don't remember this. I don't remember him missing an arm. Mayor ninja, and then old master ninja, and it's called silly. And one of my favorite games when I was younger was Ninja Town DS, which was a tower defense game. And it was the first tower defense game I played that had you put down towers, which allowed you to place units directly on the field to uh, attack and block enemies for your range towers. Um, and this game also had a lot of DS interfacing stuff, like your old ninja sensei would have special powers that would require you to blow on the screen or do little circles with your DS stylus. And someday I will stream this game. I will stream it. I don't think the reason why I even have this game in the first place is because my father and I were in a GameStop, and the GameStop employee was talking. We were looking at discounted DS games, and I saw Ninja Town, and I recognized that brand from visiting the Kinokuniya in San Francisco. And the GameStop employee was like, "Oh yeah," or wait, no, was it the employee? No, it wasn't the employee that told us. My father looked up information about the game, and there was some review that said that if you like Bloons Tower Defense, then you'll like this. And as a dumb little child who was in love with Bloons Tower Defense 4 at the time, that made me immediately want the video game, and and I want to play it again. I want to do it, and unfortunately my DS is borked, but with the power of emulation, I will play it. I will play this again someday. I promise. I will. That is the threat. Oh, but yeah, it's oh my goodness. Why I don't even know how I got here. All these devils. Yeah, Dark Forest ninjas. These are the ones who were corrupted by the power of dark syrup. And the Forest ninjas, they I think they were a tower type. Look at all these fucking. Oh, I remember the zombie ninjas. They're so tanky. They're so annoying. They got names like Super Evil Tree and Super Wee Devil. The tower defense game had boss fights. I just don't remember. I remember the Speedy Devils always being annoying. And the Syrup Devils also, because they would like debuff your guys. Wispy Woods? Who's that? I only know about Super Evil Tree. Oh my god, I need to do this at some point. It's so dumb. And you got allies. There are only 8 towers in the entire game. No. How you've got the regular ninjas, the Wii ninjas, and then the shit ninja, where there is. Hold on. Oh yes, dropping ninja. I think you can tell that this was in the early 2000s. I think that was this an ability in the DS game? I don't recall. You got anti-ninjas who are just the inverse of ninjas. Instead of being fast and stealthy, they're bright, loud. These ninjas, wait, is it Baker? No, it's the lava ninjas. Lava ninjas were a tower. They're the last tower you unlock in the game. White ninjas, I think they threw snowballs. Business ninjas were special because they were fast and they couldn't get debuffed, I think. And where were the mountain ninjas? The mountain ninjas were my favorite. Because they attack with big pickaxes. But yeah, there also is just there is just a mustache. Who has a mustache on him? Yep. It's very silly. Looks like Planet Robobot's Wispy. Yeah, I can see that. With the roots looking like Robo Wispy's limbs. Okay, I've farted around too long looking at Ninja Town. Let's open some Pokemon cards and then move on to Disco Elysium. My muscles have muscles type of mustache. Alright. I've got a bunch I can open. So, I need somebody to tell me a direction, left or right, and a number between 1 to 15. Combo, if you could just lend me your gambling powers for a little bit so I can get all the super coolest and rarest cards. I still have yet to ever obtain the like special golden super duper rare cards from any of the packs ever. And I would like to someday. So one to 15 times. Well, okay. I don't know if that multiplier times 15 is a lot. Although I remember that one time you made me count up to like 63 or something, and I actually got good cards out of that. Hold on. I want to do a joke with what you said, Mooney, but I need to do a little bit of math first. Yep, I was right. What? Wait, 12. That's 12 zeros. 1.3076743668 E12. How do I remember I used to know how to read these back when I was learning scientific notation, but it's been so long. I'm not counting up to factor 15. All right, but somebody give me something. Come on, or else I'm just gonna spin and pull, and then just leave it to the whims of fate. I should play Control someday. That's another game on my list. Why are your numbers higher than 70? Why? Just... Okay, just give me the number, and I'll use math to figure out where that number would have me end up. Alamuni's saying spin it to win it, so alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and spin for this one. 81 right? Okay, I'll do that next time. I spun it, and did I won it? No, I did not. Well, I got something at the end there. Oh, Jangmo. Alright, that's nice. I like Jangmo. It's cute. Ooh, an Absol. Neat. Apparently. Awa. Alrighty then. Okay, so I spun it to won it for Mooney. So now for combo, I'll go ahead and move on to this one. And so 81 to the right. If you subtract all the multiples of, or 15 from that 5 times, then you get 6 to the right. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. I don't know why when I'm pulling with the mouse, sometimes it just slingshots back. I think this is the one I started on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have no idea. Whatever. Let's find out what I get. Wow. Get Malasada. Hey, it's Jubilife City. Lapras. You can pin stuff on mobile now? Nice. I don't know why you pinned Absols in the pack, though. You got a shiny? No. What, did you just pull for the shiny, or did you spin it at all? You just went for it. All right. I rarely ever do that, so let's do it here. Toucanon, Bird, Shuppet, Makuhita, Spoink. Oh, I got a dog. Blood Fang. It's more main HP than this Pokemon. This attack is 50 more damage. Oh, huh. Interesting. Yes, it's the Midnight Dog. I think I also have an Executor EX. I have Shiny Executor EX and Shiny Regular Executor. I have both of them. Yeah, I have regular eggs and also eggs EX. And it's weird that neither of these are Alolan Executor, considering that this is the Alola pack. Why don't I get my Palm Tree? Also, I don't know if this is a good EX card. Probably not, right? Because like an average of 60 damage on a card that gives your opponent 2 victory points which sucks because I don't know. I like the card, but I don't think it's worth using probably. Can I? I want Goose. You know what? I want Lily. I want a Lily card. Come on, Lily. It'll really... Don't let the dragon drag on, man. Don't drag on the dragon to drag on your dragon again. Drag on. Drag on. Dragonia. Wah! Pikachu. Sableye. Makuhita. Sandygast. The Pepto-Bismol donut. I don't like how that thing looks. Well, I guess I got a couple new cards out of all of this. There's that. Oh, my Wonder Pick is full. Oh look, the Lycanroc. Will I get this? And the answer is probably no. I'm going to explode into a million beans. I have not gotten the event card once recently. And oh hey look, that's Solgaleo EX. Alright, well, oh, and here's Tapu Koko. Okay, I think I want Tapu Koko. That Tapu Koko art is pretty. Oh, and there's Tapu Lele. 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to that Pokemon. Lunala doesn't want to appear in your pulse at all. I was lucky and able to get one Lunala. Which is nice because I love Lunala. It's one of my favorite legendaries. I want this Tapu Konko. Where is Tapu Koko? I think it's here. I'm going to explode into... dang. You knew it? Oh, come on. Don't... Come on. I should have just asked you to tell me, huh? I've been being really unlucky with my Wonder Picks recently. And it's making me sad. Someday I need to play more Mario Galaxy, but with Luigi. I got the dogs. Where's Lycanroc Midday? Dusk? Right, yes, Dusk. That is what I meant. Not sure if it's in... It doesn't seem to be, but I like Lycanroc Dusk. Alright, well, there's all my Pokemon card pulling for the day. Yay, yay, yay. And... I think you all know what time it is. I spent more time not getting to the game than I thought. I got too derailed on my tangent about Ninja Town. Now now it is time to start the video game. Should I do a stream where I try to come back to Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach again? I still hate it, but I think it'd be fun to like try to do it, maybe with mods or something, just something to make it a little more bearable. Disco Elysium, Disco Elysium. Mooney. I was having Mooney into the category. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Alright, it's time for Disco Elysium. It's time for Disco Elysium. Let's see how much more of this game I can get through this stream. I have to go confront the maybe murderer. And I have to consider... Union and cryptozoology business will end. It's fine. I have 5 skill points that I can spend on things. Alright, Kim. Anything to say?
Yes.
Talk about? No? Okay.
What about me?
Can I talk about you? What do you secret about yourself? Oh, but we've gotten so close.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay. Hi, Mike. It's nice to see you.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right, cool. All right, let's just get into it. Let's just boogie. Let's just remember to equip a flashlight. That way's caved in, I remember. Got feet prints on the ground. You really wanted Lunala? I'd like to get a second Lunala so I can try using her in a thing. Why is there 40 cents in a barrel down here? Why is there $1.15 in a barrel down here? Wait, what was that? Orpal. Oh, Orpal? It feels strange. Does it now?
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
Oh my.
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Ruby the Instigator.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once.
But
her words are the only ones you can make out.
Oh dear.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine. All right, we're just getting blasted by sound.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance, but here we are.
Oh, the spooky woobity-woobity-woobities.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Huh.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I won't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I don't know. She said to not fight it, so I was thinking that maybe I shouldn't put my ears up because that's what the game is expecting me. I don't know.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest. Stop blasting me with sound.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Ow. I might die here. This sucks. What's happening to
I'm
me?
using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Uh-huh.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency.
Oh, so it's a weapon?
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
I might actually die here.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
I'm gonna look at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
Eyes closed. The lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and
A
breathing.
pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
What, do you mean like a wormhole?
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Force dimensions on something that doesn't have them? Like sound?
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Uh-huh.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture
That's
device.
illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Okay, the pale is the end of the world. I guess we're just gonna circle back to that later. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Huh. Wait. Creepy radio stuff, and I instantly think of Signalis. Oh, that was Japanese. Could she have wiped Harry's memories with this thing? Like, was it not actually drug-induced? Did she actually manipulate Harry to please turn it off, I can't take it
You're big
anymore.
Boys, you can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
Uh-huh. I'm out of physical healing items.
On mattress.
Alright.
Turn this
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
No.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Okay.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Clase was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off. No, your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Okay.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
She gave a very, sincere answer to such a seemingly random non sequitur.
Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like
The
elevators?
fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
This is stupid. I mean, I am under the effects of psychic blast, so it's a bit hard for me to be coherent. Not even coin-told rickety
I'm
ones?
not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
Okay.
God damn it!
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it. But also,
She frowns, studying your
the
face.
shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
That's what I was thinking.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence. I mean, but also Titus said that there aren't any like buildings in Martinez that could make that shot.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Would you say that Lily was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I'm listening.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, it wasn't him.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Hmm. Lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
What? You're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
I mean, I guess I can't exactly 100% argue with
There's
that.
a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Hmm. I mean, we brought up the gun and the hanging out on the rooftops already. Like, we just talked about the gun. And we already talked about hanging out on rooftops, so I don't think either of those will lead anywhere useful.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering.
Oh.
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Are you joking? Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once
Wait.
we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
No. No way.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Huh. Showerhead? Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Okay, but did you hear glass shatter? Because glass shattering is also really fucking loud, and if the gunshot didn't come from inside the room, then you would have, like, still heard the glass.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
I wonder if I've met the murderer yet.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
Clausia didn't want to turn the lamp on. She was afraid of another shot.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Oh.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Lore about me.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
I might be about to die.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I already know my real name. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I lost my memory. I mean, I did. I think... I don't know how well she'd react to sincerity. Which of these two options would she respond to the best? Oh, actually, I'll say I lost my memory because, like, here, I'll lost my memory.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't believe you.
Does Kim already know about memory failure? Yeah, he
I'm
does.
sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyways?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was... I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Wait. Wait, was that the mercenaries? If that was the mercenaries, wouldn't she have remembered Lely being one of them? So that wasn't the mercenaries. It's a completely different group of buff people in Martinez. Right? I'm confused. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him.
Huh.
And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Oh, is that the 2 cops that are they're hanging out in the whirling right now? Am I crazy? I don't know.
Sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally.
Yeah, wow, there's a lot more here than I
Satellite
realized.
Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today.
Huh.
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh no!
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Oh
It's
no.
spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Oh no.
Fucking shit. I'm scared. What do I do? Who do I call?
Remember the people, the guy was angry with me for some reason, the lady was trying to calm him down? Yeah, them. I'm pretty sure they're probably a part of that. So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Oh no, I'm gonna try to remain
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark.
Oh.
You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
Nah.
Captain Ptolemy Price,
Damn it.
the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
Damn it.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
God damn. Yeah, the news article. Well, that didn't say anything about... I wonder if the fact that it didn't say anything about Kim meant that Kim also died there with me. Or if that accounts for me dying in this... I wonder if that accounts at all for me dying here specifically. Do I want to just level up endurance, or should I go... I mean, I was probably close to the end of all of that, right? Should I go get some healing items? I could probably just level up endurance once. Alright. And I know I'm gonna keep the tool in my hand because apparently that helps. And then I gotta fucking go through all this again. Oops, wrong button. Ding, ding, ding. Money. What was that? Feels strange.
Suddenly,
Uh-oh.
your entire body.
I
Nah.
can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
No, whoops.
I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance.
The voice coming through the world doesn't wish to hurt
Cover my ears.
nobody. That's not going to help.
No.
You can't shield yourself from this. And don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
What's
I'm
happening to
using
me?
a pale latitude compressor. You and your
The explode blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
It's a Yulon
saw my
frequency.
equations.
Yep.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good part.
Kim,
Right behind you.
you're still
Failed
alive, right?
signals are relayed across a series of
So,
Yeah,
what we are
it feels strange.
experiencing is a
I'm getting some deja vu.
concentration of radio waves.
Yeah, fucking Half-Light is telling me this is so weird.
Precisely. This at the upper limit.
This must be how the twin. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to.
I'm gonna
The
go
pale,
try to ask questions.
It's the end of the world.
How do you
I
get your
built
hands on
it-
this thing?
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. No. Once I shut down.
Have you experienced it
I
yourself?
stuck my head in there before using it.
Let's
on
talk
you.
about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
All right, could you turn down?
If you've
Move
got
on.
something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Yep.
Turn this.
Lieutenant clutches his head,
God
grimacing.
damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows.
The gun she's
pain
carrying
lessons.
is a two-barreled. Well, it doesn't feel much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
How do you know we were
I
coming?
heard you in the passages.
Hiding bullets
so
under
you-
Her
floorboards?
tone is bitter.
He didn't rat you out.
So nice. That
You're desperate, aren't you?
It was dark in the shack. The way
Did you shoot
no.
Lily?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it
I wonder if I say it was
Titus?
your girlfriend. She cracks.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happened,
a dull despair.
how the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what?
A strong moral compass.
Would you
I
say he
didn't
was a
like
likable
him.
person? Did you feel
Yeah,
protected of the
She
union?
didn't hate him.
All right.
I'm listening.
Do you have an
Yeah,
alibi?
I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they
10 minutes they
threw
didn't
me
account
the length
for.
of a toilet break. That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation showed that 15
Wow.
minutes was just
now
enough.
I'm curious. Please.
I'm gonna go on my little
Why?
pinball side tangent.
Yeah,
Mysterious pinball
and probably
machines.
some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators?
Fuck that- Not
Do you?
particularly.
Not even old
I'm
rickety
not
ones?
God damn it.
There's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it. The shot couldn't have come from.
She has a point.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a
And?
gun. Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That sounds like something I would hear coming out of Borderlands, and I've never even played Borderlands. I didn't really trigger.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
All right, whatever.
Yeah. Evidence.
Running jokes for the Union.
That really comes as a blow to her.
I found my
Okay,
own
great.
win.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man,
She deliberately avoided
I got lucky
there.
Yep.
It's going to be easy.
But you're threatening us with it.
based on what I've heard about you.
There's a sinister note in her voice. even with the gun and the compressor.
Alright, let's take a step
Yeah?
back.
More questions before doing anything.
Tell me your version of what happened Sunday night.
All right, don't. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves.
It said you knew something was wrong
No,
immediately.
Really look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with the plan so
What?
quickly?
She looks shaken.
Her
Yeah.
idea?
In cold blood. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower.
Showerhead,
Yeah.
resourceful. Do you think
as I
she killed
keep-
Ellie?
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Who killed the merc if
How
it
should
wasn't
I-
you?
Those
Who has?
Clausia
If you didn't kill him, I
I
hide.
That's strange.
What do you mean, La
Yes.
Putre Madre?
The sudden sharp pain. Fucking hell. It's especially bad suddenly.
Who's everyone? How do you know
She
this?
knows that about you.
He's
Is that a
dangerous, right?
joke or a threat?
Uh,
I'm guessing both.
what happens if I... No, it's a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will.
What
let
do you do to
bend
this
my
Madre?
lord.
She's. Wait. One thing. Possibly.
When I came into town, was
you had
anybody
your
with
death
me?
squad.
I don't know what happened to them.
Well,
Who's in the
wasn't
squad?
this
What else can
one
you
of the
tell me?
guys that sound about.
No, satellite off. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today.
Nope, it doesn't ring any
Well.
bells.
This has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
I'm gonna destroy the machine. She still has a gun, right? This doesn't stop the gun from being a gun. Oh,
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell. But
you okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
Be careful.
she looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh no, the trombles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, she puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. Oof. Oh, rhetoric. Okay, what are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Fuck, I need to... Oh god, no, I don't want to watch this woman commit suicide on... Oh my god. I don't want to save Scum, but I also don't want this to be how this ends. Oh god, please, this game is so bad about letting me pass these checks. Please, video game, please let me roll high enough to get this. I'm going to explode.
She's truly desperate.
Oh my god.
She thinks she has no
Whoa.
other options. You need to give her options.
Holy shit, what options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Well, that didn't go as well as I was
Good
hoping.
call.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
He points to the back of the cavern. Alright then. Okay, so this wasn't as big of a deal as I thought it was gonna be. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. So how did she get in here if not through the route that we came through? Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Oh, finally I get myself some physical healing items. And $8.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Alrighty then. I'll look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Mm-hmm.
It reeks of cigarettes.
I will look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Uh-huh.
See anything?
I'll sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
I'll take the notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Alright, we will. It would be funny if I just left without doing it, but yeah. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
I will examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
I just read about that.
This was important to her, when it was still hers.
I will unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
I will study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Good to know she's thorough.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Hubba.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Hey 30, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. I just had a very intense encounter with somebody, and I managed to get through it without it ending horribly. So, anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Oh yeah, for sure. We definitely didn't die. Also, we for sure, definitely didn't die. You're playing hooky today? Well, I hope that you're able to get the rest that you need.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Appear to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. Oh, like she was assessing whether or not people who worked for her were cool. How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Do I know what playing? Yeah, I know what playing hooky means. It means you're skipping out on school or work. I'm not young, old. I don't know what's the. I know what it means. Where did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Why does she have a trailing off thought in her journal where she's explicitly writing down her thoughts?
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes.
Oh.
Don't expect to understand all of it.
Logic. Anything about La Putra Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Just of work watching Fury at the moment.
Small
Nice.
wonder. Would you talk
know that
about La
movie.
Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
I will read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
I will read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
Is that Idris Elba? Probably not. I don't know who any of the voice actors in this game are, but I'm gonna say probably not. Though I can't say for certain. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Tim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get paid.
Oh, 30, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, that's so kind. Thank you so much. Tent, there's nothing left to do with the tent, right? No. Thank you very much. Wow, there's a lot, Nope, that's the cave-in.
Ratan! Now is the time!
Oh no, Jacksepticeye, what? Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tide's rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat.
Pass the spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? Ruby's gone. I don't really think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Vratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
You know what? I'm done with this crazy talking necktie bullshit.
Vratan! No! Please uncork it! I can make it good again!
Necktie, you and I are done, both professionally and as friends. Be gone, Jacksepticeye!
The lifeless necktie looks like a colorful intestine of some dead animal. Oily, alien, and otherwise disgusting. What could have driven a man to wear something so repulsive around his neck? Seems you'll never learn the answer to that question.
Is that the end of Jacksepticeye? I think that's the end of Jacksepticeye. Oh dear. Alright. If I ever do another playthrough of this game where I am intentionally much more of a disaster, I'll definitely have to remember to do that properly. Okay, so that wasn't quite the whole... Bye-bye, Jacksepticeye. I'm mad I didn't think of that myself. Alright, well, a bunch of crazy shit just happened. Hey, did you see Ruby pass by here? Nope, you didn't. Is there a large mystical bug in here?
The trap, poor thing.
Oh, there is no large mystical bug in here. Well, this is also going to be intense, I'm sure. Oh, what's this?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
What? What is it now, Indolent
What
Empire?
you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
What?
Snowflakes stick to your Kavulson KR2 multi-tool. It looks impressive, but what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
My gun isn't even loaded. I don't have ammunition for it. I don't have bullets. Oh, I do have 2 bullets. Oh, okay. You know what they say about light beer? It's like being in a canoe. It's like having sex in a canoe. What are you talking about? What? I've heard that before. Teehee. I wish I could sort these. You know what? I think having a +2 to drama would probably be helpful. What pants do I want to wear? Why do half of my pants give me a bonus to electrochemistry? Okay, I don't have better pants to wear.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
So should I have my gun out or not? What's the deal here? Ugh. I feel like walking into the rolling with my gun in hand is not a good idea.
I'm all out of shits to give,
Oh?
loincloth.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh, no.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna...
Okay, okay. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Yes, the voices are telling me the holding is a good idea. I know I'm being a little bitch, but also, I had that whole little bit, and I think what happened was that hand-eye coordination thing that popped up, I think that specifically was for the first time I put my gun in my hand. That wasn't in response to this situation. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. Wear a coat. Wear a coat. Wear a coat. Yeah,
I'm
the
all
voices.
Out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the
Fucking
fucking
reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
All right.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
No, dear.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Damn, what's going on here? Shh. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Oh.
I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, God.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Ain't that right, fella?
Do you
Oh,
wish your Vacino was a Pingus or your Geekness is
goodness.
a Gengai? Want big goober or titty to explode of fuck?
30 Silver gifted 3 months of tier
30.
1 to Jet Engine Cat. They've gifted 32 months in the channel.
and thank you so much for the kids sub 30. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind. In the middle of this intense situation, Zoe, I will take that smooch on the face. Please hold my hand while I deal with all the stress that the game is throwing my way right now. Let me have that smooch.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Hmm.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Armored figure? Oh, there's another one, like sitting over there. Is that a cane he's holding? Rude. Hoven Cloen. I mean, he hasn't said much yet. I don't know how we can call him rude right off the bat.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Thank you, Zoe. I need those kisses.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure. Joyce didn't tell us.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He
A
nods.
sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This
The
is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
Alright, stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Does this happen, like, immediately after you meet Ruby, no matter when that is? He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Oh.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Oh no, what do I do here? Oh no, 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 oh. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Hey.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Ooh. Oh my god, what do I do here? Oh god, this really feels like a standout. This is super stressful for me. Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Hohen Cloven.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Oh, the gunner, he points toward himself. The raddest, he nods toward the woman. The killer, he points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Now is the time. Stop waiting. Easy. Easy now.
Easy. And I got a bonus from picking up the armor thing, where I figured out the armor. Oh god. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yeah. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
You're... well, I mean, I guess you might be more of a John Walker type. I don't know.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs. It's a hollow laughter.
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Oh. Alright, let me say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Okay, alright. Think of an argument.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Oh no, why? Come on, I succeeded on the check. Why do I have to fucking... why do I have to pick the right argument here? This stinks. Oh no. I don't remember what I learned about Downwell exactly. I don't know if that would necessarily diffuse the situation. Crenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Seems like the right way to go. But who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Would that help? I think they're all on the same page enough to not, like, get to infighting about leadership. They don't seem to be being picky about who's commanding who. I think they all just want to kill. And then I'm gonna go with Crenell. Like, I think that's the only thing here that will try to, like, that will plant a seed of doubt in their minds. Hopefully. Fucking hopefully. Crenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
Okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force.
Uh-huh.
No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay.
It's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was me! I mean, I don't know. Because, like, it couldn't... Oh god, I hate this. I hate this so bad. I hate it. I don't know what to pick here. I legitimately feel sweaty. They're not going to react well to me saying waits, but also if I say it was someone else who's not here, then I don't know. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I hate games that make me all stressed out like this. Oh no. Oh. I don't think it was Titus. I don't know. 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 Why does DePaul's armor have such a defined butt? Do you see that? Oh, Mooney, come on. I'm trying here, okay? I just want this to go well so that I don't have to load a save because I got shot in the brain. It was someone else.
How fucking convenient.
It being one of the mercs makes sense, but I also don't know if I've even met the person yet. God, I hate this. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. I don't know. I don't know for certain. Uh... Oh no! 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 Oh oh no! Oh no! It being one of the mercenaries doesn't not make sense, but I don't have enough to prove that that is the case yet. I still haven't identified. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, shit, my mind.
You think you're funny? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Oh God.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys
Oh.
confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
When they confessed, they were lying.
Liars.
Oh! He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring.
Did he hit somebody with that?
Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Oh.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Huh.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, do I keep talking? No, and it's only like a coin flip on whether or not I even succeed at what I do. Is it still possible? It's got to be possible to do this peacefully, right? Was it possible for me to have found everything that I needed to find to solve the mystery up until this point? Oh no. I'm glad you think so, Zoe, because I don't know if I've got this. Shoot his dumb head off. Oh my god, I'm so I hate this. How stressful this is. Do I keep talking? Do I try to keep him talking to push for a peaceful resolution? Or do I just shoot him? I'm not gonna throw Claudier under the bus at the moment. Should I? Oh my god, I don't know. God, I'm gonna talk about the Hanged Man because maybe that'll help this check go better.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Fucking hell! Oh my god, I can't.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Okay, that's it. I've got... Alright, figured out the armor, got him talking, discussed dead friend, got them arguing. Okay. Oh!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
I'm gonna look at Cortainer.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
Oh my god.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you.
Oh god.
0.4 seconds remain. There
Oh?
are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Oh, okay.
God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Oh, alright. I heal myself 1 just think, because I feel like the shot from this will do 2 damage to me. Alright, I'm gonna try to dodge it. Uh-oh.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder.
That was
pushing
right.
You backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
Ow.
The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
Ow.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screams?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Oh.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
Look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Alright, what if I rolled a natural 20, right? Or a natural 12? Oh. Damn.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you.
Ah.
You fall down like a rag doll.
Not the rag doll.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
I will listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop!
Oh, hey, I remembered my birthday.
Cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Oh, I'll touch my lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Oh, Titus was leaping to my defense. Look at that. What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Oh, no.
It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
I'll try to open my eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
Oh.
Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. This is a stupid world.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't.
It's
so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Oh?
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
The lieutenant trusts me. Kim truly trusts me. Thank you for the head pat, Zoe. I swear to fuck if I fuck this up.
No,
okay.
You say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
Thank God I've got 2 bullets.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
Oh my God.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Alright, I'll fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, I want to back up. I didn't solve the murder.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight.
Oh God, not limbic system.
It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Alright.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it.
Oh?
Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating.
Oh, not that yet.
He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting. And being disinfected.
Oh dear.
And smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
Well, that stinks.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Exactly.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Huh, okay.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
Oh.
Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Damn, you really busted out all the lizard in your voice acting for that one. Well, all right then. I wonder how else I could
You
go.
see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Oh, hey, the room's fixed.
It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Him.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What did you say? Sunrise.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
That's what Parabellum means? Huh. Okay, so suddenly that the title of that one John Wick movie makes sense. My gun, it's engraved on it.
Served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He stares at the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
You're a real killer, Harry.
A
blood-stained killer.
Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Oh, okay. More people died than I thought. Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Damn it.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you say that no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking, oh, it's day 7 now, not even day 5 anymore.
Maybe they are simply taking their time.
Obviously.
We'll attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
I mean, my options were to shoot him or stand down and do nothing.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from our station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any.
I
have
want
you?
mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Frosty, hello. You're so pretty, and I'm excited. Oh, excuse me. I'm excited to get to celebrate your birthday soon, and to get to spend time with you, with whatever it is that we do. I need to check and see what plans have been happening, because I've been kind of. Oh, thank you, Frosty. You're very sweet. If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
I'm a psycho locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Alright, I'll get up. Well, shit sucks. There must have been a way to resolve that peacefully.
Easy now.
I just screwed up one of my checks. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
How are you?
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window. You're at Not D&D, so you will lurk? Okay, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, and I hope you have fun with your Not D&D.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Oh, she's gone too?
Oh, yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Damn it.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
An antique bullet from a Belmont grave, 4.46 millimeter. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
What about the hole in the, ouch, wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
What? Oh, well, maybe. Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
All these old bunkers and weapon caches.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
The Maybells? The flowers? What? Oh.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the cave. You don't have to catch everything.
Oh, I forgot about that catching the flowers
He's
check.
wrong.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. What do you want to think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right, let's give up. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Let's walk and hope something happens before you bleed to death. Classius' room is nearby.
He extinguishes a cigarette on the sole of
Another
his
look at the
boot.
window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember my birthday. Like right as I was getting shot, I remember like, oh yeah.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
44. Learning how to...
Cash money! In the car with honey! Travel way too fast! I got water in my glass!
I don't know if this is a cash money moment. 6 people are dead.
It's a great idea!
United
Who are you to judge? This wasn't a mistake! What?
Oh, I can walk right into Kim's room. Look at that.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror.
Oh. I'm still holding my tool and my gun. Wait, no, not chain cutters. Do I use this?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
What? It's a multi-tool. Why can't I use my multi-purpose tool to fix a thing? Chain cutters wouldn't help. A pry bar wouldn't help. A gun wouldn't help. No, fuck it. It's the only one I didn't try yet.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face.
Oh, it says use your chain cutters to fix the faucet.
With the expression.
All right.
The faucet is terribly mangled.
Why did I roll so well
you
here?
Just might be able to twist its parts into place.
I rolled so well here.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything
Just wanted to cash in, didn't realize it lasted that long. I mean, it's when there's a cash money moment, you need to revel in it.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Do you wish your vagina was a penis or your geekness is the guy? Want big goober or titty to explode of the fucking...
30 Silver gifted a tier 1 sub to Frosty Mancer. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gift sub 30. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
Oh.
They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Okay.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
You know what?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
Oh, it's still a... Okay. Can I improve my odds with clothes? Oh, but only at 3%. I shouldn't have bothered putting that in there. I mean, I do have a lot of clothes that boost my electrochemistry. Like these sunglasses. And these pants. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm probably it helps more if I...
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Hold on. Let me also...
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
Even lower chance with encyclopedia. Oh my god. Why have I bothered with this? Do I have stuff to improve my encyclopedia? Do I have any clothes that help me know more things about the world? Oh, there. Glasses. It's just the glasses, that's it.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean.
I spent multiple skill points on this.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped like the rest of you. It comes.
Fuck it. Listen, I'm not going to save scum to fix the disaster that was that firefight. But I'm gonna get this fucking done.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco.
For Revachol, your city. That meant only one thing. Guillaume Le Million.
Le Million.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Okay.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West.
I was hoping that was pronounced Bois de Nuts.
Appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
So this is just emulating a celebrity? I feel the need to add a clicking sound to make it click click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Okay. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. The bathroom mirror has been wiped. Still not happening.
Fucking no, I'm done. Come on, let me just have this game. Let me have this after everything that just happened.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, the expression in my portrait on the bottom left changed. Oh my goodness. Ay. Oh. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? Oh, well, but I run everywhere. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, You see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
I'll try not to.
Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
I mean, I can't exactly blame her considering the death squad that was coming to kill her, which did happen.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She's really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Unlike me, who usually has my priorities gay. Oh, the bullet wounds hurt so much. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in? And also, shut up, electrochemistry.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Where does the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
I'll inspect the ghostly
The man
figures.
does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
Ruby ruled this out vehemently. The shot would have been heard from downstairs, where no one heard it. The likelihood of A prime has fallen drastically. You may be looking for a sniper. The shot had to come from a greater distance, beyond A prime. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I will extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Damn. That's very far away. Have a look at B prime, boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah.
This would explain why no one heard the gunshot. The bullet came from far away.
Well, wouldn't somebody on that side of the town have heard the gunshot? I will look at Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
I will look at B triple prime.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
Okay.
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Oh. So the 5% chance
island
place.
in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did you know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
He stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
This is also one of the few places in Martinez we haven't been to.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Yeah, that was a little bit my fault. I'm sorry.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, so we've got stuff to do at least. We've got a plan cooking. The thread is tied to the antenna. I'm trying not to run too much because I don't want to take physical damage from that. A woman's hand wrote to yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Hey, Gartz.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I just wish I did a better job of that.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He clears his throat. Oh.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops.
Oh, okay.
The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it 2 different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. I just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Hell yeah, Gart.
Just 2 badass men nodding stoically. Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks for pitching in with that. All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Yeah, if Martinez is as stinky a place as it is, then... Oh, no. Oh, that really sucks, seeing how many people are gone. That legitimately sucks. Oh, nothing to say to you? All right. Hey Titus, I'm so sorry.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
That's legitimately kind of upsetting. Like, I know they weren't necessarily good people, but still.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Shake his hand and nod in silence.
Now, how can I help you?
His grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
My favorite movie? It's difficult to pick a favorite, but the two that come to mind whenever anybody asks that are Across the Spider-Verse or Parasite. Top 10? It'll take me a while to think about which 10 movies I would pick. I could think about it, but I'll ponder.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Yes, Across the Spider-Verse is an incredible movie. Hold on, where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Oh, I see. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Markiplier?
Memento mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Thanks, Eugene.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Hello, Katana. I just got through a very intense moment in this game, so I'm still kind of marinating in the feels there. A lot of characters died, but otherwise I'm doing okay, and I hope you're doing well today.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows. And maybe wants to have some fun.
Do you wish your vagina was a penis or your geekness is begin guy? Want big boober or titty to explode of fire?
Footy Silver gifted a tier 1 sub to Katina_Aichi. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, 30, thank you so much for the other gift sub. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, still reeling from the shocking events. I really wonder how much better that could have gone if I had succeeded all my skill checks in getting them to talk. Like, what would it have taken? I wonder if I should have spoken to the guy to, like, get info on the tattoos. I probably should have, you know? I probably should have asked about that. I don't know. Well, it's too late now. Do you know what happened to Claye? Claye?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
All right, buddy.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Hey, Renetta. Thank you for the catnip tea. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today, and I hope that your back is feeling better. Never played this game. Is it good? Yes, this game is very good. It's really well made. Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope. He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
What?
Yeah. Go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Don't fucking say that. I don't want to hear those words coming out of your mouth, buddy.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Eugene, oh my god.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate the good use of the expression milkers.
God, the way he said that, it's so funny. God, Kim is hilarious. Oh, Pikmin burst. Pikmin blast. If I had Pikmin, I could have taken out all three of those guys without any casualty. Well, except for them.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
Titus's response is completely unironic. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
You're wondering what happened to you? 1 second you were in Ghoul's stream, and the next you were in another stream? I mean, Ghoul didn't raid me this time. Ghoul raided me a few days ago. Yeah, I mean, Well, regardless of whatever the case is, I'm glad that you're here now.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
You just got up? Oh, maybe... Was it recently that Ghoul raided? Maybe the tab was left on my stream, and then...
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
I took some bullets.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Yes, please tell me with that voice exactly how hard I am.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I mean, he's definitely feeling better about me now, so I think it's okay for me to, like, throw this line out there just to see what he says.
I will, Capo.
Oh.
That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Bino Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Kim, ever the level-headed one. Is this game difficult? That depends. I would say yes, but it's not difficult in the traditional way of, like, you know, Dark Souls, where the difficulty is your ability to execute on the game. This game is difficult in that it has you think about a lot of different things, and it has you making some difficult decisions. It's difficult in a very particular way. But not in a way that's inaccessible to people who are bad at playing games. If that makes sense. Also, I'm very deep in the game right... Oh. What is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood, and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, is this what's her face's work? I don't remember her name.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I'm not going to do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, hey, buddy. How are you doing after the whole firefight?
Beaten wooden planks.
Oh.
You can revisit the bench.
How do you feel about what happened?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Yeah, sorry. I'm so beaten up right now. Been in your library for a while, but been heavily tempted to play it. Well, if you think you might want to play it, then you probably shouldn't watch this stream. Because I am deep in spoiler town right now. So if you think you might want to play it, I would suggest that you hop off. Oh, I saved a game. I meant to quick save. Whatever.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kitsuragi and...
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Huh.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The streets seem safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up. Silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out tool.
Alright, well, I don't need to call and ask the question about the gangster guy that badly. Wait, oh. What was that? Stop. Between those trucks down there, smokes? Go get him? Why?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local Union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose starts to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the lieutenant? What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job.
Why did I tell him that? Oh, wait, why? Okay, there's cigarettes here. Have those been there this whole time? Hey, Si Young, what do you have to say about the events that transpired? You have anything?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street? Bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
You sound chipper.
Cool. That's cool.
Do I have any clothes that boost my rhetoric? Because this fucking prompt keeps haunting me. Oh, white polo shirt. Alright. It's a -1 to rhetoric because it gives me bum brain. Bum brain. Bum brain. Bum brain. Bum brain. Bum brain brain. Bum brain. Bum brain. Here. Money.
Still cool here.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay. But why, officer?
Because you need to solve the biggest case in the history of criminal sciences.
See that island over there? I need money to fund an expedition there. It's important for the case.
Oh, I like expeditions. And I like you. I can give you 10 real.
I feel like I should have gotten a bonus from all the shit I bought from him.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
I don't know. Kim, if you have a problem with that, I feel like you could speak up about it. I just want the money for video game purposes. But if you have a problem, it's, you know... Might as well say something. Oh, hey, look, the racist bitch is gone. Wow, yeah, and the scabs are all gone, too. Hey, buddy, how's it slapping? How are things?
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
And I'm happy to see that you're glad to see that I survived being shot, Zoe.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
His grin is as wide as a desert. Couldn't I still sneak into the harbor anyways? Oh, wait. Oh, Kuno. Hold on. I want to see if Kuno's there. I'm very curious if this little punk is still here. Yeah, look at that. There he is.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Okay.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I wouldn't have expected any better of you.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Alright.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay, cool.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
He's searching that. I caught my eye and he gestured repeatedly. Do you have anything different to say?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Why does Kuno prefer to Kuno in the third person? Because Kuno's just like that. Kuno does whatever the fuck Kuno wants. And then just imagine I say like 11 slurs right after. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, I got shot by bullets.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
Say nothing, stare at her.
And you! Oh my god! Just look at you! It looks like even the police can't take care of all this. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between 2 fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
I was gonna make a joke, but it's been so long since I've seen the 5th element, I couldn't articulate it. Third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away.
Cool, yeah, this will be great to raise your child in.
Meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer.
Oh, are you gonna have like a closing down sale on your books? Can I like get them for cheaper?
Rack is
No, they're exactly as expensive as they used to be. Fine. Kuno's fucking McGuckin. Kuno's Scruno Balluno. Kuno's Skabuno, Yabluno, Baruno. Alright, Cindy's the last person I can talk to, and then I'll head on out to the island. Oh, no, she's gone. Look at that. Never mind then. Wow, there's a lot fewer people to talk to now. I wonder where the hell the racist bitch went. Oh, wait, what? What's that? I saw a roan. Where's the roan? You put him in the snow and Sub-Zero attempts to get Articuno. Kuno doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Kuno doesn't fuck around with that stupid Digiman stuff. Digimon? Never mind, I screwed that up. Kuno! Fuck! Kuno! Any cool bugs in here? Damn, no cool bugs in here. That's unfortunate. Hey, do you have anything to say about all the shit that went down?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at...
Nah, actually, hold on. Just because I can, because it's kind of funny. I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
That wasn't my fault.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I mean, they weren't. Well, but I didn't need a bellyache to the washerwoman.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Ready like Freddy at Five Nights at Freddy's.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
You would win Doomslayer versus a Space Marine? Isn't Doomslayer like a god? Like, his whole thing is that he is the the one guy who can stand in the face of every single demon, and he has like supernatural powers. Whereas Space Marines, like Master Chief, they're basically just super soldiers like Captain America. With better technology, of course, but I don't see, like, based on what I know about those two characters, which isn't much, I don't see any outcome other than Doomslayer turning Master Chief into paste. But then again, I don't really know. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. He would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Ghilaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
I don't want to brag about having killed people, so I'm not going to do that.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
If you want, you can take us there yourself.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
How long will we be there, you
Bye.
think? Not long, attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Don't crow's feet usually appear when you smile? What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Master Chief is not a space marine? Oh, Warhammer! Oh! Oh, I forgot that Warhammer exists. Gotcha. I see. Okay, well, I know absolutely nothing about Warhammer, so I couldn't speak to that. But they're still, like, you know, not too much more than regular people, right? But then again, I don't know anything. Warhammer is all sorts of crazy.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself? Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
The kids go to the island. How? Aren't they like 6 years old? How do they use a raft
Can
properly?
we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
I don't know what this means. 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okie dokie. Ba 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 ba.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Alright, these kids are cute. I like listening to them talk. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
How are you able to get there yourself?
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh, these kids are cute, though.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
The voice actor for them is so fucking cute.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out? I like listening to them talk.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. God, these kids are cute. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
I mean, they literally just told me that.
No, he lives there.
The other...
Been there twice, 2 times.
Huh.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing that sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are stupid. Why does this prompt keep lingering? I'm curious if... Have you been to the island at all, girly?
Hello, mister.
No. That's a shame. Your portrait is really cute. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Hey, buddy, did you hear about what happened?
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Oh, okay, never mind. Nope. I don't need to head to the church right now. I can just... I still have the quest to make Van Eyck's Jam harder core, which I could work on, because I think the Arno Van Eyck, I believe this one is related to that quest specifically. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape? And I've got 4 skill points. But, it's not that important. Alright, let's quick save.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
What?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yeah, it seems like a point of no return. Is there anybody else I could ask about the island? I guess is the question here. It'd be hilarious if Ruby was in here. But nope, she ain't. Blum, 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 blum. Bonka, donka, donka, bonka, bonka, donka, donka, bonka, bonka, donka. Donka, bonka, bonka, da, donka, donka. Probably not. And nobody at the church is going to know anything. I could fast travel there, but I doubt that's going to yield any meaning, anything meaning. Oh, what's this? That's a Noland Vint Think, an unsuccessful model. Oh, the motorbike that's in the... That's all in the rubble there. Hold on. Do I want to bother trying to go to the church? I don't think I need to. No, I think I'm fine. Let's just go for it.
The skiff float once you get... Have you... Remember what the net...
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What's what? How was we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
I'm glad that I upgraded my encyclopedia so I could pass that check. Get in a ride to the island. I investigated the window before, right? Could I have found out the thing about the bullet trajectory and have done all this before all that went down? I must have been able to. I should have gone back and checked on that window a couple times. Wow, that church is big. It's nice getting a zoomed out view like this. Blum, 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 bum, bum. There's that bunker I couldn't get into. Okay, so this isn't that far away. This doesn't seem sad so much as unsettling. Is that an oil leak? Oil spill? What's that coming from? I've got 4 skill points so that I can redo skill checks if I need to. Conceptualization tells you the island is a possibility at the window.
To a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Oh, my conceptualization isn't very much upgraded, so I guess I just missed out on that.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Maybe I should have had my intellect at 6 instead of psyche. I don't know. That probably would have been more helpful overall. But that's the decision I made.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh, no animation for them climbing out of the boat. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chains trail off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
From enemies is a silly answer to that question. It's like saying, why do you have a gun to hit people, to shoot people, to shoot... never mind. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Ah, stinky. Oh wait, hold on. Let me have my multi-tool in my hand. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Oh, so the oil is dripping from that barrel. I see. Hi, into this Giga yapping with encyclopedia. Good for first playthrough or learning absolutely everything in a subsequent playthrough. I see, I see, I see, I see. Oh, hi. Hi, Int. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. The little bitch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, I saw... Oh. Be careful not to fall. The cliff face looks steep. Yeah, I don't need to almost die multiple times in a stream like that. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Okay, Mooney, good night. And thank you for hanging out. And I hope you sleep well. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Maybe I'll have to fill that up with my fuel canister later. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Alright, maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Okay.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
I will curl up with my knees close to my chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh.
Sleep.
Oh. Oh, where's Kim? Where'd he go? What happened? What happened? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Kim, where did you go? Wait, do I have to go this way? I think I have to go that way. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Huh? The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Yeah, I was trying to go out the way I came into this room before, but holding left trigger is not yielding any sort of interactable thing for me. How do I get out? How do I... Hello? How do I get out of here? I'm holding left shoulder and nothing's happening. I can't interact with anything. Oh, here we go. Kim! Kim! Where are you? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Where's the chain? I thought the chain was on the east of the island, or the west. On the left side of the island. Am I dumb? Hold on. Where is the chain? What is happening? Where the hell did Kim go? Okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Where is the chain? I thought it was this way. Right and up? Oh, I see. Walk into the water. I don't think that's right. You see her footprints on the water. What? Oh, I'm dreaming. Oh.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism.
What?
Internationalism.
Huh?
And the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hi, Dolores.
Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away.
What is
Melt
happening?
The ice first. This way you're already talking.
Okay.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Anti-tank makes the path harder for people to see. Yeah, it's never clear where is walkable or not in this game.
This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Video Revachol. Where is this? Hey, something is off.
Sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Haven't you been dead for centuries?
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Travel documents? I thought you were an innocent. You were like super president. Do you need a pass? Do you need a visa to go places? Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Will I be able to give her the little figurine?
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? Your skin is holy enough. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown.
Oh.
I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out.
What?
The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
I'm guessing this is like the mysterious woman from Harry's past that he doesn't quite remember, and it's just manifesting as Dolores Day because that... I don't know.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Huh.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times.
Have we?
You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Okay.
We're in hell.
In hell.
You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
He's deified her. Literally, Dolores deified. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't. You're right. I don't even remember. I'm not getting over it at all because I'm imagining you as as a goddess in my brain.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
She smiles and wipes her... Oh. So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Dolores as a name is based on a word for sorrow, pain. Oh, that makes sense. If I call her Dolores, how does she respond?
It's okay.
Oh, alright. Here, I'm gonna proceed.
No, Harry. We can't.
I want to give you the figurine so I can clear out that quest. Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Okay.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I just want to get rid of the figurine so that I can have that whole thing done. I can't believe that came up again. Even though I was just dreaming all this, it's still weird. Okay, I won't ask any... Well... Do I want to just end this now, or do I want to... Do I want to push a little bit, just to see what happens? I'm gonna push a little bit, because I need some information, and whatever my brain tells me here...
I don't know. Please.
Okay, I have other questions for you now.
I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore. I have to go.
I bought you this figurine of a headless Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. I mean, Harry's not doing super well right now. I'll just see what she says.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things.
Oh.
It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
Wait, yes, I have the questions. Where's
yes,
the list?
Somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system.
Oh, God.
Is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
You're not even human.
I'm
What does this
actually
say?
very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Copium, legendary success. Okay, Harry is wishing with all of his alcohol infused heart, and it's just not. No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do
Duh.
not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Oh, shut it, electrochemistry.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I was dreamt. Ba 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 ba. I can just say I miss her and then move on from
It'll
that.
pass. Everything does.
What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
What authorities said it through the dialogue and what he said here are both very different things. Wait, no, wait, actually, I need to see my list again. I'm sorry, where's my list? Wait, no, I need my dialogue options. Wait, can we sit down and have a coffee first, just to say goodbye?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
One of 4 instances of dialogue not matching out of thousands. Them's good odds. Hold on, what is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
I wonder if I'll get any more information about this apart from this dream sequence. Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
I wonder if that's one of the reasons why Harry drunk himself into a stupor was to escape this dream.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This sucks. This whole situation just sucks for everybody.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Well then. See you tomorrow, monk ass. Monka S. Monk. So did I actually just nap for an hour?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Swallow the... Oh. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out with her hands.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Alright, well now I know that Harry, ball and arrow shirt. Harry is quite the, hasn't let go of certain things. Oh, +1 hand-eye coordination. That would have been cool when I was using a gun earlier. This Fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its usual design, one sleeve short, the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
I will sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Electrical engineering. I guess for the engine?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Do I have anything I can wear to help me conceptualize this shirt? Oh. There's a jacket. Zoe! It's your bedtime. I hope you sleep well tonight, Zoe. I'm sorry. Oh!
Do you wish your vagina was a pingus or your geekness is Vikingai? Want big boober or titty to explode a fuck?
30 Silver gifted a tier 1 sub to Valtheos.
Well,
they have given 35 gift subs in the channel.
30, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really, really appreciate it. And Zoe, I hope you sleep well tonight, and I hope that tomorrow goes a little better for you. Oh, excuse me. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Oh, whoops! I pressed the wrong button again. Thank you so much for all the gift subs, 30. You're very kind. What this? +2 empathy. Oh. Well, that's nice. That is nice. To be more empathetic.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Oh, come on, there's gotta be something here.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Well, I don't know if I agree with all of that. Wait, what about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling kind of critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now?
Oh my goodness.
Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna, just real quick. Go follow Zoe. She's really cool. Actual art degree. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the world and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go.
Soft covers, serialized.
Quick save.
Soft covers, serialized. Oh yes.
Holy
under the
shit.
bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you?
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Turns out, not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Okay.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
The student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
I wonder if this is like somebody who was with... I wonder how old they are. If they are with the original... I don't remember the name of the factions here. Oh, yellow? Magnesium. I have so many morale healing things. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Wait, oh, that's the way I came from.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Yeah, Kim, I assumed it was gonna be part of the island that we're on. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find it's not opening and highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Alright, okay. Let's get this blast door open. Blast door blocks your path forward. You have to get it open. Maybe from the console? If there's a button. A console? You mean the engine? Is there a console here? Oh! How do I get there? Oh, right. I have to go down and then under the... I have to go around. Aroundy, downdy, bounty, boo. Around, down, around, Oh, what is? This hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet.
Aluminium.
There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I will run my fingers across the keyboard, listening to the clickety-clacks.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Oh, what is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right. Wait, what about this fuel I found from my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Failing that, we could go back to the mainland and get some from...
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
The console stands by.
Alright, Kim.
Urgence,
light.
Nothing happens.
Radio?
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct station.
Okay.
Insular.
Oh.
This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Interesting. Also, thank you for your support, 30. I really appreciate it. Water rushes below. Bar down below. How do I keep finding magnesium? I have like I can feel 15 morale for myself at this point, I think. And I only have 2 for my actual physical health. It must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. The distant sounds of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Wow. Hold on, what this way? Man. Kim, you good? You're twitching. Kim. Kim, are you alright? Kim, you're sliding into the water. Kim. Oh no, Kim has his AirPods and he can't hear me. Oh no, Kim. Kim, what's happening to you? He's still sliding away. Kim! Kim, don't let the sirens call you to your watery grave! Come back to me! Kim, no, she's just a dream! Kim, don't listen to Dolores! She's just a figment. Oh no. Kim's lost. Kim's lost to the ocean now. He's still going! Oh my god. How far will he go? Yeah, he's still going. I'm gonna wait till he gets off screen. Kim has decided, fuck this shit, I'm out. Here, while Kim's twitching off into the horizon, I'm gonna go refill my water because it's empty. I'll be back in just a second. Kim's still going. I'm so excited to see what happens when I end up moving. Harry crosses water in a dream. Kim, check this shit out. Gets a Rocky, walks on water for real. Yeah, Kim doesn't need to be in a withdrawal and painkiller induced dream, reminiscing across an old water, reminiscing about an old lover. Kim's just built different. Oh, you can barely see him through the translucent UI. Like, he's still twitching off into the distance. Kim. Kim's love is for the sea now. I don't know, maybe Kim's looking for some hot mermen out there. Oh, he's not twitching anymore. Although I don't know if you can see it. Ever since I saved, he stopped. Kim? Kim, come back to me. So casually, like nothing happened. Well, it's a good thing to know that I have Jesus on my side. Although, Kim, if you were Jesus, couldn't you have used your Jesus powers to have made that gunfight go better for us?
A strange feeling, looking at the water.
Huh?
Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all. And walk in.
Kim just did that. I just watched Kim have fun wandering into the sea.
With a bottle in your hand.
I literally just watched Kim do that and have a fun little stroll. That's how he shot Rude. God, please, was asking his dad for help. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that Kim asking his dad for help. I mean, Kim did nail Rude pretty well, despite not having, you know, studied the armor's weaknesses like I did. So honestly, it's not like that doesn't make sense. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
No, Kim checked. There's nothing out there.
Where it has always been. Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No,
yes,
no,
yes,
no,
yes,
no, no.
Yes.
No, don't yes, 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 yes me. I said no, 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 no.
We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Shake my head. Oh. What? What the? What? Camera? Oh. What the hell is happening here? The winch is broken. Russ has eaten ornaments. This section of the game seems to be a little broken. Russ has eaten away at the functionality of everything going on here. I mean, the camera has bugged out on me a couple times before. But come on, Kim. Go call your dad. Walk into the sea again. Walk across the water. Part the... Oh, oh. Ah, oh, no, he's done. Kim enjoyed his walk earlier, and that's it. It's a shame I couldn't have, like, zoomed out further to... Or, you know, have free roam with the camera across the map to see how far Kim could really go. Okay, well, no, that's where I came from. Is there any oil around, or gasoline? Is there anything around here anywhere? Oh. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
The lieutenant looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. There's a thought cabinet thought that allows more zoom out. It can spoil a few things though. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. I will inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the
The
can.
silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter.
No, excuse me.
Dio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Dio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Huh. I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
I'll inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I will look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
Oh.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
The apartments. On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back, 3 small pats in a row. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
If I just studied the window more closely, we could have found all of this and had a way to point to who was the killer and stop that entire shootout from happening. Yada, yada, yada. The prodigal Kim. Thank you so much, Jet. I appreciate that. Thank you for making a clip. Thank you.
He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
I'll turn away. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. Oh, finally, some health healing. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Revachol. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of the automotive manufacturer Lum has faded on the side. Oh wow, that's worth $48. Look at that. Oh, what? You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Which thought is it that lets you zoom out further? Sovian, Dracmosa, boat collector, White Morning, Apricot Chewing Gum, Scented One, Caustic Echo, Detective Costu, Boyadero, Overproductive Honor Glands, Finger Pistols, 9mm, Bringer of the Law, Lawjaw, Advanced Race Theory, Remote Viewers Division, Motorway South, Opioid Receptor Antagonist, Searchlight Division, One More Door, The Litany of Contact Mic, Hardcore Aesthetic, Finger on the Eject Button, Koldomamadaka, The Suicide of Kraz Mazov, The Precarious World, The Cleaning Out the Rooms, Jamais Vu, Derealization, Bankruptcy Sequence, and The Insulindian Miracle. That's a lot. You think it's White Morning? Maybe. I don't know. None of those made it obvious. I wish these all told me what they gave me, because I would love to be able to just work on them. You know what? Fuck it. Helping Egghead do his stupid jams is one of my side quests. I'm gonna start on the Van Eyck thing. Whatever. This game has... You know, this is like a game where I actually kind of want to do replays of it. I usually don't feel that with games, but there's so much that I know I haven't seen. Like, I'm really curious how differently this game can play out if you have different stats, as well as, like, doing different things in general.
This old cylindrical... The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
I will yank that chain cord to get the lawnmower running.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Rudder. Alright. Let's take a nap again.
The greasy old spring mattress.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
That's true. I didn't pick the superstar cop archetype. Alright, let's go ahead.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Boink.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay, well that's really loud, so whoever's here knows we're here, probably, by this point. Wow, that sure has taken some time. Although I guess it is a blast door.
A wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Eh.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's that?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
He takes out a sidearm, checks the barrel, and holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
I'm sorry about that, Kim. Come on.
A dim golden glow. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Does
the
the radio
dial
do
slides
anything?
under the dust.
Insular.
No.
It's
right,
an
okay.
air-gapped system.
Right, that's just for radio communications. For within the particular smurbicular. Night? Oh. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Oh, okay. It's hard to do with the controller, but wait, what?
Yes?
No. What's over here? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. That's a gun.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Hey, buddy.
Unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Okay.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
I agree with half of that statement, I guess. There are loads of small dialogue permutations that can be seen for more playthroughs. Asking for seeing for money after the tribunal gets a new response. Oh, interesting. Right, because he mentions the trip to the island. Well, I'm glad I could show you something you haven't seen yet. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
What shit?
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
Whoa, 30! Thank you so much for all the bits! Thank you! That's so sweet of you, I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Pardon me while I continue to talk to this crusty old man, but thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you to do. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oh.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Okay, I'll say nothing.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Ah, come on. I wanted to play some tunes while we were on the boat ride. It added ambiance to the scene. You're telling me that shot me in the foot? Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Kim didn't want to play music on the boat. You should have just carried me over the water instead. That's right. We didn't have to borrow the boat at all. Kim could have just strolled over here whenever he wanted.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says...
Put it down now, sir.
Okay.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
I'm gonna pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
I will inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Walnut.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Didn't he literally just say that to me? Yeah, he just said that to me. It says he said? Okay.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Yep, use
The
jacketed
right
ammunition.
type and the right calibre.
The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Alright, I will stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution.
I knew it.
I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Yeah, so he's a veteran, just like Renee.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing.
I mean, that's obvious
I
at this point,
returned
but...
on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
What do those duties entail?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years? Like how I had to do the logic in my head. I had to succeed a logic tech to do a little subtraction. Oh, you're heading to bed at 30? Well, thank you so much for all the support you've given me tonight. I hope you sleep well.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was... when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
Yeah, bombardment like that sounds horrible.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
I don't know if I would spell that as fifth, because fifth is a different sound from. But then again, it's not like I'm an expert in writing onomatopoeia, so what the hell do I know?
Airships. Multi-roted airships used in the landing.
Airships?
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out. Into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
Say it fast. I mean, it's similar.
They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
I'm gonna let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
This is a serious situation. Or here, you like that, Drew? I mean, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Oh, you noticed the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Sure does.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, this guy seems a little bit out of his mind. He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Hold on.
How does any supply...
How is your...
I've been...
DRC?
I need...
We also have...
It's a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine.
Right.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks held together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? Just walk across the water like Kim does. He's Jesus. Why don't you just be Jesus?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Gizane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiyomotiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Wow, this is getting to me. Like this is an old sad man who's been through so much more than anybody should ever have been through.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the... Yeah, that's been pretty well established, but whatever.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
He does. This guy's voice actor is really good. Like, it's getting to me a little bit. The feels, the, like... I feel bad for this guy. Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
It's so hard to pick any... Because, like, I mean, there's no right side to politics, probably. There's all sorts of different ways to do things and think about how things should be run. And I'm not well-versed enough in any of it to understand the proper perspective to take, even in real life, necessarily, let alone the game itself. 2 is so funny here because it's just 1. Oh, yeah, moralist. Yeah, it seems like the moral intern is not... or they're not great. And while I wouldn't necessarily say that I think that, you know, communism is the right way to go either, what happened to the communists was awful. You know, with the assault on Revachol and everything. I'm just gonna say nothing, because, like... Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above, Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
Oh.
Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
Oh, where did they get back there?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Oh, well, now I get to know what it reads.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
God damn it. Don't be a misogynist here. This game is really good because I think it really accurately depicts how fucking complicated politics and life are, and how, like, there's no obvious right side to take in anything. I never feel comfortable selecting one of the answer prompts in any of these instances, because, like, I want to say the right thing. I want to be correct so that I know that I am doing what is right for people. But that you can't be that confident in what you believe. You always have to be open to understanding things from a different perspective. Unless you're talking about fascism, in which case, shut that fucking shit down, because there is no leniency that you ever give to fascism, ever. This also seems kind of a depressing response to give. The city is a tinderbox, and may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
And honestly, this guy bemoaning about how people have forgotten that they need to rise up and how they've fallen into complacency. As much as he is just a, like, way too old and mentally damaged guy, like, I kind of understand him a little bit. Perception. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures. Is that a quote from the game, or is that something you came up with? Because if that's something you came up with, that I'm very impressed. And that's a quote from the game, then I'm also impressed that you remembered that. And it's in game, right? That's a good quote. I liked the one hold on, the one that you get from Wasteland of Reality. Full recovery will take years. It'll be depressing and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time. I like this one too. This game has a lot of good quotes. I just wish I remembered them a little better.
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
What have
it's
you been?
A farce.
Oh, what have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
No.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
I can appreciate that perspective a little bit.
I've used it to kill people.
But a gun can also be used as like a dissuasion tactic that doesn't involve it actually killing anybody, even if that is what it functionally does. But that's also just kind of being, what's the word? Productive? Is that the right word? I don't know.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Who is that?
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Who is that voice? If this guy's been a hermit for so long, would he even know, like, who... would he even know about anything going on with the Union? Would he have known who, the mercenaries were? Like, how much has he kept tabs on all of that? It doesn't seem like he has very much. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
So you're saying you killed people after fighting actively stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Oh my god. God damn it! I forgot that's... God damn it.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Wait, did Drama say anything before? Okay. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of the March 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Okay.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Okay.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Oh, I'm gonna hit myself on the side of my head. I'm not gonna physically hit myself on the side of my head. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this, showing the Triangon 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he He saw you. He's watched it happen.
Cool.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Again, this feels like a puzzle, and I'm like, I don't know which one to pick that's gonna get me to where I need to go. The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. You think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Hmm.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies? You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Alright, whatever.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh my god, my head
Who
hurts
cares?
now.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence?
Oh.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, thank
got
you.
it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his running
Some
shoes.
shit.
Oh, covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the soles of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
Can't I look at them to see how big they
These
are?
are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Huh.
They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. 92% chance?
Sire,
Okay, thank
He
God.
doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
I mean, he's old enough to have been at that place when it was a pinball arcade, so he would know about that back room. It just makes sense.
You almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells, behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
We must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Pinball.
Me?
A young woman called Clasier. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clasier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
And there we go.
Got your attention.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists began to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I'm gonna hold my breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Okay.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What else have you shot, then?
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
It's called Grunkle Stunkle Wins the Funkle Bunkle.
Ow. Velvet, hey, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I will just say I am in the biggest spoilers possible for Disco Elysium. So if you don't want spoilers, like the end game, like the end of the game, then please get out of here. But otherwise, hello, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope that you were having a lovely stream. And congratulations on winning the Funkle Bunkle. And if you have to raid and run, if you need to take care of yourself after your long stream, please by all means feel free to do so. And I hope you're doing well. What specifically did you not... You don't know what this game is, so you can't be spoiled, lol? I mean, this game is chiefly about a murder mystery, and this is the murder mystery being resolved right here. So if you think that you might want to play this game at all in the future, you need to get the hell out of here right now. But otherwise, if you really don't care, then, you know, you can hang around. I'm talking to this old guy who is he's a very good character. That's what I'll say. He is very, very well written, and his voice actor is really, really good. So I'm just warning you right now. If you need to get out, then that's totally okay. And I don't want. If you think you might be interested in this game, then definitely no stick around. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay, then.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Oh.
The familiar pat of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
I mean, you did use a slur earlier, but whatever.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes.
Evrart?
The fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Huh.
Intense, like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Yeah, they were on opposite sides, weren't they?
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Kwayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I'm just
We
nod.
did good when we pushed him under that horse car.
Oh my god.
If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Huh.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
There was something about a statue in the roundabout. And syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with the wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Huh.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because you forgot to take it down?
Forgot? The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No.
He points toward the city.
Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Huh. Interesting. By cock parading in its colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Well, you don't like clacking balls together? At least you weren't watching that one Risk of Rain stream I did.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Okay, I'm just gonna. No, I don't.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With the shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger, it borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Ay, ay, ay.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Hold on.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred. They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Loser Municipal, like he will too. Soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
Yisco... horse?
Horse.
Oh. Even now where it has to be pushed through his chief with great force. The rage seethes too hard. You mentioned the Union is Social Democrat, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a Social Democrat. As much as this guy is rambling on for way too long, I kind of enjoying just listening to him.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of
Zed.
Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Jost, did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Huh.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
What was the deal between him and Edgar? Hold on, let me...
Glad? It's all gone. Them.
Splat. A bloody spitball lands on the firewood.
Oh shit. Did I lose my chance to... Oh, asking about the people you don't
His
like?
lip curls into a snare at the...
Logic.
I ain't gone.
Okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay, okay. First, let me put on some clothes for Logic. Logic glasses. Logic hat. No, the other Logic hat is better. What else do I have for... Oh, this gives me Logic. Alright, and then I'm also going to just add a point to Logic. And then I'm going to save game. And then I'm going to get that information out of him.
Capital.
Ask him about the people you don't like.
Curls into a snare at the memory.
There we go, 83% chance.
The connection comes to
Oh, that was
like
close.
a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
25 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? A sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Oh, did he kill someone else too? Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation.
Holy shit, how many pies does this guy have fingers in?
And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him. Tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again, under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Jost?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Because she was dead.
Here it is. The bend in the river. The truth.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. On a moving target.
Stop mentioning tits, video game.
She was going home. Waddling. Dressed in yellow. Drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her. And the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
No, dear.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Huh.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night.
Okay.
Everyone is a blobber in this world.
Oh.
Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Secret task. What happened in the previous war when he looks to the city?
The same old freezing hatred.
Uh-huh.
There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody. And the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Alright, I'll come back to Renee later.
It's all gone.
Okay, now it's time for composure. What do I have to wear to improve my composure? Shoes. Okay, that coordinate, that's -1 composure. +1 composure? It's fucking... I'm just rapidly dressing and undressing in front of this guy. Man. Oh, my composer is fully leveled up. I literally can't level it up anymore. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he is surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Huh.
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
The lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
I've used
here
killing people.
It's
okay.
Interest.
There is.
So he's go in. No,
Yep.
no. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants
Ah,
to
shit. Alright.
get personal.
Yeah.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it.
Yep. Yep.
it's
I already.
Damn, maybe.
He's
So many this year.
Okay, whatever.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Oh. You haven't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city. With
There is a
Okay.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
His lip curls into a snip.
Alright, I'll tell him
It's
about
all
Renee in
wrong.
a second.
Mine.
Is there anything else?
51 minus 8.
God damn it, I didn't
wasn't
mean
a
to.
resurrection until they turned it into a spa.
Okay.
There's nothing serious in this world.
So first of all, I want to just put on some regular clothes again. Also, thank you for the head pat, Darife. Let's go ahead and quick save real quick, just in case. Extract a motive.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Alright. I want to ask what
His
people
lip
don't like.
curls into a snare.
You know, about that Renee.
Yes. Where is he? I hope.
Oh my god. He's even worried for him.
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
Well...
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of something else. But no. It's just hatred.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Is it possible for me to get here before Renee dies, I wonder? I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I figured that would just be more of a
You
dig
think
than
I haven't
anything.
seen people die. It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay, I've looked again at all the other dialogue paths, and nothing came up, so I'm just gonna... You're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here on Martinez.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man, you startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself. Still, what could he be afraid of?
Them. Fucking.
You're jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary
I don't know.
concept.
I don't have anything
I
else to ask
didn't
you.
like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out. Soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to see his head explode. that too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Why do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
This is the hidden booby she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Uh-huh.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
No, because that was a fake name for her. Oh my god, Logic, come on. Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
It's because it was a false name. Like, I know the answer to this question. Actually, no, because then he might... Well, whatever. I'll see what he says.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaker of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? Bruises, that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
How did you know those minute details? But I swear to God, if I fuck this up.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Oh my God.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Alright. Did he... I guess he just... I wonder if he used that key or if he had another way up there. Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been to the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
At me?
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
I'm
How
trying.
did you get in there?
Oh.
The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
Okay, so they have seen you in
had
there.
to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago.
Bourgeois
He left
pinball.
spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Is playing The Simpsons pinball arcade machine bourgeois?
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the
You
ashes.
stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
This has nothing to do with that.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
Men are insane. I mean, kinda.
The world is insane.
Something glimmers in there, then it's gone. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Oh, cool. I'm glad that being horny isn't bourgeois. That'd be inconvenient. Is that why you left the dried flowers behind your window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and
brief
wide.
flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
There we go.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
There we go.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
Yeah, buddy.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring.
Aerodrome.
By hybrid aircraft.
Oh, not Dolores. Shush.
On the platform,
no,
the
come
young
on.
woman is withdrawing from amphetamines,
God damn it.
and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye.
Harry, get over it.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Hey, it fucking the narrator. It narrated the text. I guess it wasn't somebody speaking, but I wish that all the text was narrated, not like just if somebody is speaking something. It's just what they are saying, you know, in quotations, and then everything in between what they're saying is not spoken at all. That really bugs me.
Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Okay.
The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Now we are done. Iosef Lilianovich Jos, you are under arrest for the murder of the colonel known as Lely.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
I mean, that's if you help us indict Evrart.
The wind picks up.
Not
The
Evrart,
silence
his
of the
brother,
water
whatever.
is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Why is he so panicked
Pupils
now?
are
I guess,
dilated
yeah,
too.
it's because
Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
that was the game
Your
telling us.
confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
God. Shit. First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
Oh, alright.
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Alright. Perception, hearing, legendary 14. Wait. Please tell me I don't fuck this up.
There it is again. To your north.
Oh.
As it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper. Stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow. Very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin. made of reeds and rushes.
I'm also sorry I haven't been talking much at all. I've just been absorbing all of this. Like, I'm very in it right now.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? Oh. It's the Phasmid! Oh my god, that thing is enormous. Oh my... Are you serious? It exists?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
Oh, it exists!
Just stand there.
What?
Moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Oh my god.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
How did it come full circle to this? What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks
The
confused.
stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
Oh my
It looks
god.
straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
How the hell? Magic does exist in this world. Oh my god, maybe Plaisance is haunted. Oh my god, it fucking exists.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane.
Thank God.
What that means, it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Okay, there was no fucking way in the hell this thing was ever fitting in any of the traps.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. I'm quick saving here, holy shit. I will save scum to make this go the way I want it to, because holy shit, that thing is enormous.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Oh my god.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Fuck me.
It says something else in a lower pitch.
I'm gonna listen carefully. This is the Insulindian. You know what? Hold on. I'm loading my game so that I can have the clothes on that I need. I need electrochemistry. Fuck! If I had the fucking pheromones! Oh, god damn it! If I had the pheromones on me! Oh my god! If I had the fucking pheromones! Oh shit! I bet that would provide a big bonus to this. Most of this is half light. Okay. I thought I had more electrochemistry stuff. I guess I'm wearing some of it already. Whoop, nope, that's not what I wanted.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
What?
Makes you look cool.
Oh my god, no, shut up.
It's
No.
a chewing gum wrapper.
Chewing
It
gum.
reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way.
Oh, okay, weird. Whatever. God damn it, if I had gotten sprayed with pheromones, weird. I will fucking save scum this, I don't care.
The creature stands on long reed like. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
I will listen carefully. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the unfamiliar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
This is incredible.
I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Hold on, it's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
He says with a
The
nod.
spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air.
I'll say something
Slowly.
to it quietly. Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't.
My full Miles Morales. Hey. Please, please, lordy, lordy. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I'm mashing the pause button.
You barely get to take one step.
Nope.
The
Nope.
inverted
Nope. I don't care. I don't care if this is cheating. I don't care if this is cheap. I want this to go well for me. What?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
I don't see it.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
I don't see it anymore.
It says something else in a lower pitch.
I think the save is a little bit borked. But hey, the game is still registering it as being there, so I don't know. This is so dumb. This is very, very dumb. God, if only I took those pheromones. Where's the robe? Here it is.
The creature reed. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Nope. Stop. Nope. Game? Hello? Video game? Video game, hello? I think I'm mashing buttons on my controller. I think I'm soft locked. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this is a major oof moment. None of the buttons on my controller are doing anything. Well, alright, gotta, oh, whoops. I gotta Alt F4 this. That sucks. God damn it. I want my first experience with this bug to be magical. I want to see what happens. I know it's cheap, but I don't care. I want to see what happens here, desperately. It just, as long as the game doesn't break on me like this. Yep. Continue. Continue. Oh, there it is. It's there. Okay. Fuck it. I'm putting all my points in electrochemistry. I want this to work. I want this to work so badly. Son of a bitch! God damn it. Nope. Loading. I don't care. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. This is gonna work. Okay, at least it's still there now, so hopefully it won't bug out again. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Is it? Okay, it does keep the changes. If I don't fucking care. I want this to work. God damn it! Ah. I can get it up to 28% chance to work. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb, but I want it to happen. Alright, come on. Approach carefully. Son of a bitch. Nope. 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 Bung bung bung. Putting that shit on. Putting that shit on. I'm not rolling the same thing each time, am I? I'm not, like, locked into this one roll that I'm getting. Okay. That was... Really? A 10 doesn't work? I have to get an 11 or 12? Are you shitting me? So wait, what's the point of me putting so many points into electrochemistry then? If a 10 doesn't get it. I'll try doing that one more time, and then I'll see. Because I got a 10 with a 28% chance. Hold on. Because I have... Because... Physique base plus 3, learned skill plus 4, bonus from items plus 4. That's a plus 11. 10 plus 11 is 21. That should have gotten it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I need this to happen. This fucking bug won't get away from me. See, I got a 10. 10 plus 11 is 20. That should work. Okay, so there's no point in adding all this buffs to myself. I need to roll 2 6s, I think. There's no point. Because... I wonder if this is bugged. Because, like, I rolled a 10. And, hold on. If I rolled it... Whoops. If I rolled a 10, and I equip this stuff, that's plus 4 to electrochemistry. Oh, wait. Bonuses from items specifically. So, So I get a total bonus of 8. So if I get a bonus of 11, so I would need to get a 9 or a 10. 9, 10, 11, or 12 to hit 20, right? And yet I've rolled a 10 multiple times. Bugged. Yeah. I rolled an 11! You saw that! I rolled an 11! So the stat bonuses aren't working at all. Or is the game... I wonder if it's... Could it be that the game is intentionally failing even though I rolled it well enough because it knows that I'm save scumming? I mean, if I get 2 6s, then I know something funky is happening. I got in 11 again. I'm very confused as to how this is functioning. How long am I willing to do this? Because, like, I'm willing to burn all of my skill points in electrochemistry for this, but I should have gotten it multiple times over if that would work. I'm gonna lose my mind. Jet, I'm losing my mind here. Jet, I'm losing it. I want to see what the fucking bug does because I spent so much time checking and double checking those goddamn traps. I'm gonna lose it. I wish we didn't have to watch the whole animation of it running away play out. I just need to check and make sure that if I get a roll that is 2 6s, then I know it's doomed to failure. That's all I need to see to know. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. That's what's been happening for the past 10 minutes now. I was so excited to see this thing, and now I've got this fucking... If this doesn't work out, I'm just gonna have to have Kim take a picture of it. Okay, that was an 8. How likely is it for me to be able to roll 2 6s? This big dumb bug, Whoop, alright. Nope. Yep. I'll try this one more time. Because this is supposed to give me a bonus. I should be able to get it if I roll like a 9, 10, or 11. What did I roll here? Okay, well that wasn't enough. Slightly under 3%. Ugh, God. Okay, well that was a terrible roll. Feels like my rolls are steadily getting worse over time. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna freaking lose it. See? 11! I got an 11! And, like, the bonuses aren't helping me pass this check, and I'm wondering if it's because the game has marked this check as impossible for me. And I wonder, is there supposed to be game audio? Yeah, there is. Is there not? Oh. Hold on. It cut out after the reset? Yeah, hold on. Okay, there we go. Thank you for telling me, Jet. I appreciate it. Not that you were missing out on much anyways.
This is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else.
Yeah, I just had to toggle the software I was picking up from off and on. I rolled double sixes. It's literally impossible. The check is broken. I rolled double sixes. What if I reload from earlier? Can't believe I wasted all this time on that just to find out that it's never gonna work. Okay, so the quick save that I have access to is at 03.
Minions of Cap
is what you...
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old...
Oh, I didn't save after I got the confession from him. Oh. Shit. So I gotta do all that all over again. Jet, what do you think? Should I go through the whole rigmarole of, like, getting him to admit to everything to get the motive from him? So that I can try to encounter the bug a little more naturally and see if maybe that fixes the check. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I wonder. If Daripe were awake, I'd ask her to look this up for me. I wonder. You found something on the fandom wiki? Oh, did you? Like about the check? If it's bugged? If the cryptozoology related question now, I did carry them out. I checked all the traps. What? But I did carry them out. I did them. What did I miss? Like, I helped the old couple with, like, setting up the traps and then checking the traps again. Like, was I supposed to try to make them stay in Revachol? I literally did all that shit. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell did I not do? Oh, look, it's not there now, so it seems like this is borked again. What?
Yes?
What did I not do? Also, what's the point of saying that on skill checks, like, rolling double sixes means that you always succeed, if you sometimes don't succeed? Like, hold on. If I go to completed quests... Okay, yeah, find the Insulindian... I completed Find the Insulindian Phasmid. I talked to Lena, she said... Like, was I supposed to have convinced them to stay in town? I inspected the traps. I did everything. The precarious world? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. But I can just look at what I have. Known some long way home, volumetric, object, Jamrock travel, date of birth. No, I don't have precarious world. I don't even have it unlocked. Yeah, it's down here. Well, shoot, I wish the people who were with me who knew this game were here. Why? God, that's incredibly frustrating. I thought I did all that shit. Why is it borked? Why won't it let me have the satisfaction of meeting a cool bug? Instead of pheromones, this will be a medium check. Getting thick coating them will give you +1 bonus for the check. Otherwise, so you have to accept the pheromones, or else you can't do this. Even if you do everything else regarding the Phasmid. Fucking hell. That's... Oh, God, that's actually incredibly frustrating. Then why have it be a check at all, then? Man, I only didn't take the pheromones because I thought it'd give me, like, a negative... Like, it'd give me a negative modifier to other shit I was doing. Like, people would say that I smell bad, and it would make it harder to do checks against them. That is... Oh my god, that is actually incredibly aggravating. Man, that really kills the whole, like, spectacle... The wondrous spectacle of finding this thing. Also, the thing is invisible again. Can I reload the save to have it not be invisible? Nope, it's just borked.
The creature... Read the hiss is different from...
listen.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder.
Sure, you won't tear it off.
No. From the corner of your eye, I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Kim, taking the picture won't work. It's invisible. It's not even
the
here.
Sound of metal sliding against metal. The lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks. His hands, the spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae. Nothing, its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
I'm actually incredibly frustrated right now. Whatever, I can't do anything anyways. I literally... I'm actually very annoyed. Oh, right, I forgot. Fucking the game, it doesn't... God. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I'm actually really annoyed right now. Like, oh my god, oh my god, I don't even care that I found the fucking murderer at this point. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I didn't know that you should actually get rid of the control menu. Or at least I don't remember the pause screen looking like this. Whatever, doesn't matter.
This is different.
It is.
You glance.
We need it
from the core. I am not palatable. With you, I'll wait. The spindly mechanism turns itself back. A sudden, it moves just an inch closer to you. Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror.
Where? Where did it go?
The lieutenant has the camera in one hand and a slip of white paper in the other, developing.
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Of humans.
I should have taken the pheromone from Morel.
I don't think it had anything to do with the Oxprey. It was just scared.
It was like Hitchhiker's Guide game level BS. In the game, if you forget to do all your household chores at the beginning, like checking the mail, that at some point close to the end you'll be unable to proceed. Oh, that sucks.
There is uncertainty in his phrasing.
That is so frustrating.
Okay, but I'm not an entomologist, okay? Neither was the parascientist. Who knows? The only thing I'm sure of is we saw it. It was real.
How did it do that? Glide?
It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? It's almost as fast. Uncanny.
Tell me you got the picture.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
I'll swallow it.
It's just a blur.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also,
he points to the reeds.
It looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
Wait, what's this? Oh, the rifle scope?
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Oh, shit. Wait, the helmet is here? Oh, I can't even look at it. Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at my wounds.
It would have looked very impressive.
Wow, alright then.
Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
I mean, I can't even be that happy about that because of the stupid nonsense with the bug. I got this rifle scope. A common 30mm sniper scope attached to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older-style, non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens, and it suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. And then I got the helmet. This monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. Oh! It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Oh, so the Phasmid was collecting stuff. This well-traveled passport with visa stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Orania. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Orania, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith. I don't know who Katarzyna Alazie is, but it's safe to say it's not her either. In short, we got lied to, again. In a way, she's still lying to us.
What's her real name, then?
I don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Clasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
I'm gonna be bitter about this for a while.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
I'm gonna touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Yeah, old age and
the
shock.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
I'll show him the scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave
The
him.
plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I'm so annoyed, annoyed. I'm so annoyed, annoyed. I'm so unbelievably annoyed.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
And what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. Sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
Maybe we need to rebrand? I don't know. I'm just thinking about the damn bug now.
Remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year.
White star.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
I'll finish thought.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Sure, and I got that giant novelty check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Can't say I didn't make that CN guy give some of his money
Can't say
either.
that. You shook him.
Manana.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in.
Oh, and there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
You're in the cells.
All
Sure,
right.
sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still... Are you rich?
Sure.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes.
Taxes?
Got his
What taxes have I been
sticky
paying here?
fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I think it's the first time I've seen the word fart in this game.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This text that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer State's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I mean, I like how that comes from just running around so much.
Here you
Fine.
go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it.
Alright, let me look at this. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer State is incompatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons to the customs agency and the banditos of the Insular Indian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. I fuck. Still annoyed.
The dry grass crackles.
Oh my
under your
God.
feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss.
To the
The
east.
faraway roar of the city.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a conch.
Beyond that,
Air
further north.
flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim.
Yes?
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, it doesn't
The
remember.
lieutenant nods.
Okay.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the...
Is this what is this all we have to do? The return? I guess I'll quick save here.
The skiff.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh yeah?
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
What's up? What's happening?
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly, his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
A little bit.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Well...
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Okay.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant, and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Okay.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Huh?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
So Trant Hildestam turned out to be Special Consultant Trant Hildestam.
Yes, I'm Trant Hildestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Hildestam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
I honestly forgot that that's where I saw this guy before. He looked familiar, but I didn't remember from where.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s.
Königstein.
Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Huh.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and still he betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was just one junior delinquent.
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
Well, yeah, but I'm not a child. Duped again! No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. I'm not gonna... Okay, that does have something to do with it,
No.
yeah.
Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hildestam, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses, like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Oh.
They're your posse. Or what remains of it. Hand-picked. Hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish his sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
This is intense,
What?
and there's not even any guns.
He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
What do I think happened? What's to do with anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Oh, at the church?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
A crétin.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I mean, I've been leading this investigation so far, and it's... line detective. I mean, I don't have to... I think being... Well, he didn't... Line detective is good for now.
I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. I drove it into the ocean when I was... I mean, I have to be honest, because Kim is right here. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
My badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I have it right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
God damn it. Fucking... Alright. You've got to be shitting me! I've literally just burned 2 skill points on that.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully,
and
it lands on the ground.
Whatever.
Ouch. You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Whatever, I've got bullet wounds in me.
It. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
My gun is right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Thank
he
you,
did so
Kim.
at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Oh.
It's so much better if he does this.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushed a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofreter Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize.
Oh,
for
come
free,
on.
making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Oh, this stings,
You
Kim.
should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
Oh, that last one. I didn't even follow the thought process through on that last one. Oh, didn't I? Yeah, I did the Arno Van Eyck stuff.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Oh, I didn't realize Kim would say that.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid.
I'm surprised he's bringing that up.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Absolutely giant communists. It's incredible that it was real.
Lieutenant, is it somehow connected to the case?
Oh, he pays me no heed.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There. You need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
The killer, Lilianovich Droz. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
I'll win her back with this. Oh my god. It's my masterpiece. He'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Did I never shower?
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
My boozy bones.
It will pass. In time.
The previous head of the Bardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Mystery of the Doom commercial area. I never actually found out because I didn't go back to talk to the dice lady. I'm kind of sad that the music's over now. It's weird that it's silent. Do I want to bring up the nightclub? I don't think I should bring up the nightclub. I'm just curious, because if I bring up the nightclub and then specify that I kept those kids from using it to make drugs, like, the fact that I kept that from happening could be a point in my favor. But I don't know if that is where this will lead. So maybe I should just not lean into that. I don't know. I'm gonna go for it, whatever.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid. I turned their lives around.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Why can't I mention the fact that I kept them from making drugs? Man, there's more to it than just they started a nightclub. Whatever. I think...
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Oh?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Thanks, Trant.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Alright.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go, about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
It does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
What is it? Harry? Wait, hold on. I'm just thinking about this. The in-game explanation for how your video game character runs everywhere is that you used to be a gym teacher. That's fucking incredible. The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
What does that have to do with being a gym teacher?
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
That's hilarious.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
When was this? When I was a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Tao gym in Quran. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Oh.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
I love how Kim is also joining in the realizations.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
That's fun. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Oh, huh.
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Oh, that makes sense why she wanted the relationship to work so badly. Because she was one who encouraged Harry to become a cop, which was what led to their relationship falling apart. Oh, okay. That adds an extra layer of tragedy to the whole thing.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Okay.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful.
Oh my god.
Woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
What?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
God damn.
Heartbreak Welkin.
Okay.
Pain Welkin.
Oh my, shut up.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Uh-huh.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Okay, thanks, John.
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Forensic? Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Putra Madre?
No.
No? Because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Oh.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41. What kind of station is that?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, Oh. Mutually close. Okay, good night, Renetta. Thank you for coming by. I always appreciate having you here. The only reason why I'm still live right now is because this is the finale of the game and I'm just seeing it through. Not now.
Of course.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
No, Bernetta, that's not what I mean. Well, maybe I am a little bit of a masochist in the sense that I really like inflicting pain upon my sleep schedule.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Sometimes I joke to myself in my own brain about how if I... one of the reasons I want a partner is so that she can make me go to bed on time. Not in the sense that I want somebody for the sake of having them, you know, do things for me. In that sense. Just like in a... you know what I mean. I don't know. It's 1:30 in the morning.
They speak of change. The city. The tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the Bloody Murder Station?
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
When I thought I could finish this Elysium in a couple streams. To be fair, when I looked at the time there, specifically on the Xbox Game Pass site thing, it said that an average playtime was 20 hours. And actually, I forgot to mention this, but I looked at the average playtime like a couple days ago, and the range for an average playtime was 20 hours to 90 hours. Which I laughed at the time, and then I forgot to bring it up afterwards.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in River Shoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Alright, Acidic, don't worry, I will come back to that soon. I need to finish this, because I'm in the final throes of the game. A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looked at Vicamere.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
It's okay, Acidic, don't worry about
They
it.
should know as soon as possible, even if we didn't get a photo.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work with me, please. I like you, and I'll like having you around me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, I recruited Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. Another achievement.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicamere.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Alright
Under
then.
the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, A square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Oh.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomley Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people.
Oh.
Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Oh, he likes me.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh my god, is this actually just the end? Wow. Wow, what a game. Also, what about Kim's car? God damn, what a video game. There's still a little lingering of annoyance about how this thing with the Phasmid worked out. But, wow. Do we get any, like, post-credit scenes? This was quite the game. I wasn't sure if this was going to be the final stream, or if there was going to be one more after this. But, wow. That was really good. It was a really good game. There's a lot that I fucked up, and other things that I could have done. But I'm still happy with how I did. For the most part. I'm still frustrated that I couldn't have handled the whole mercenary thing. If I had just looked at that window a little more closely. But, oh well. If I could have gotten to that island sooner. Oh, I never even figured out what the hole in the world was about. I figured that was the pale emitter. I thought I was gonna have a chance to talk to Ruby one more time. I didn't realize, I forgot that I'd never actually... I wonder if you can find her again. I wonder if you can find her again after your initial encounter with her. I didn't look, because I figured she'd show up in the story. Oh god, Mikey W. Goodman was Olympic system. Julian Champions was Kim Katsuragi. Johnny Will Hansney was Piss Fart. Measurehead, oh god, Dizzy Dross. Who was the voice for... Seeing and Fuck the World, huh? Two very different characters. Thank you, Acidic. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. And you're very cool and awesome. Pitus Hardy. Pale Latitude Compressor. What a cool game. This game is really cool. I'm also glad it's over because I have so many other games I need to get to. But I'm happy. I'm happy that I played this. This is really good. There's a. It's really good. Noid. Piss fart. Oh, excuse me. There were certain things on which I didn't get the chance to follow through. Zachary Soden were the twins. This game was really cool, really cool. This game was really cool. And I'm so glad that most of it was fully voice acted, so I didn't have to run my throat ragged narrating everything. Reading out loud, you know, whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna replay this game. It's tempting. If I do, I either won't do it on stream or I'll like make an event out of it and have somebody on with me so that they can help me deal with having to choose the worst dialogue options or whatever. Something. I should have done the pheromones. It's also annoying that the game doesn't convey to you that there are certain checks that are impossible to pass no matter what. I don't know. I feel like that's something, like, let me still succeed with the Phasmid thing, even if I roll 2 6s. Like not even because I want to do like different angles, different types of runs, but also I just want to see how much better I can do things with the proper being a nice guy playthrough like this. Now that I know what to do regarding certain things. Other rules labeled as impossible that I succeeded at. I didn't pay attention to other checks that I tried that had a descriptor to them. So I don't remember. I don't think so though. I usually didn't try rolls at which like I had a very, very low chance at succeeding because I wanted to come back to them later after I upgraded skills. And some stuff I just never got to come back around to doing. Oh, Arabic localization. That's nice. I'm sad that I didn't get to learn about the Pale. I don't know what I have to do that so that I can figure out the mystery with the hole in the world. I'm sad that I didn't get to see that through to its conclusion. But I'd also probably want to do that on a different playthrough with my conceptualization stat significantly increased. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I thought it said Nimrod for a second. This is a really good game. Ah, mech is... yeah. Just like how I want to do a genocide run of Undertale, I think I might do an evil run of this game. Oh, okay, Jet. Get your sleepies. Yeah, stream's about to wrap up anyways. I'm just, watching the credits through. Thank you, Jet. I appreciate it, and I hope you sleep well tonight. And hey, Socks. It's nice to see you. And yes, I did win, actually. I completed the video game. I found the murderer, I found the motive, and I also found a large bug. And I ended up completing the armor, but only at the very end, which was unfortunate. Oh, now I can finally check out collage mode. It's him. Were there any characters I never met? Harry, Kim, Jean, Clausier, Kuno, Kunoes, Ruby, Titus, Gart, Everard, Joyce, Cindy, Measurehead, Scab Leader, Dolores, Cortenaire, DePaul, Rude, Judith, Trant, the Deserter, the Pigs, Call Me Manana, Renee, Gaston, Pale Driver? Pale Driver? The large bug in the ballroom killed Colonel Mustard. Yes, exactly. Lena, Morel. Okay, so I didn't meet this person, I don't think. Roy, Idiot Doom Spiral, Rosemary, Don't Call Abigail, Gardner, Theo, Shanky, Fat Angus, Glenn, Elaine, Eugene, Plaisance, Annette, Andre, Noid, Egghead, Acel, Suna, Tiago, Easy Leo, Mega Rich Lightbending guy. I don't know who that is either. The Young, Grassi. Oh, that's the cook. Lillian, Little Lily, Lillian's twins, Landlady, Fuck the World, Piss Fart, Gay Man, Sponsor, Stepan, the Echo Maker, the Phasmid, Working Class Woman. Okay, so there were a few characters that I'd never met. Cleaning Lady, Real Estate. Oh, I did bump into her. Sleeping Dock Worker. Oh, I know him. Scab. Oh, just Scabs. Measured Heads, Babes. There were 3 of them? I thought there were 2. Money Man, didn't meet you. Hair, Drunk S, Sake Sunrise, Drunk Worker. Okay, yeah, there were like 4 people I never met. Or no, what, like 6 or 7? Assuming that this is an actual person. Wait, what is... He's just Shadow. Whirling in Rags. Doom District. Hanged Man Dream. Oh, that's right. The Apartments. Cindy's Squat. DeLorean Church. Lillian's House. Kuno's Shack. Onion Office. Everart's Office. Harbor Container. Oh, I never got to the Harbor Container. That's right. Gary's apartment. I was never in there either. Speed Freak Tent. Underground Reading. No, I wasn't there. Instigator's Lair. Sea Fortress Interior. Video Revachol Dream. Okay, so I've been most places, at least as far as I can recognize. Okay. So yeah, there's stuff in the game that I never saw. Hold on, wait. It's really funny that one of the selectable characters is the Phasmid. Oh god. Wow, that thing is huge. Oh, an exit. What happens if I just... Oh, it just puts me back here. Fun game. There's also achievements, too. I don't know if I'm gonna achievement hunt in this game, but it doesn't seem to be too difficult. It's not like Hollow Knight, where I need to, you know, get really good at a video game. It's just, you know, picking the right dialogue options and knowing what to do. How many achievements did I get in the end? I got 12 out of 45. 7 deranged superstar lines, preach free market 9 times, say 10 traditionalists. Yeah, it's just a lot of them are just saying a bunch of things. No, and I never finished the song either. Restore all the hidden photos. Huh. Oh, it is possible to make Kim wear the jacket. I didn't know that. Okay, well. It is late, so obviously, end of stream. But I had a lot of fun with Disco Elysium. It was really well crafted. It really made me think a lot about certain things. Excellent world building. Great bunch of crazy ass characters. I loved it. It's really good. I'm just sad that the game ended a little bit faster than I thought it was, so I didn't really have the chance to go tie up loose ends. It just kind of happened at me. But I think that's probably what a subsequent playthrough would be for, is doing all that stuff properly. And now I am going to have to find somebody to raid. Actually, I wonder, is anybody playing Disco Elysium right now? There are 6 people streaming this game right now, and I am one of them.
More or less.
Someone
Except
painted
it was a crowd of them.
Someone got mad.
Tore him out
Murdered.
of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Jesus.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The gym's community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Wow.
Correction. 4,395. The 4th largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Right now, just looking at the stream for a little bit, I am hearing dialogue that I did not hear in my playthrough. So, okay, maybe I do need to do another playthrough of the game, because immediately just seeing something that I missed. But yeah, I think I'll write in this stream. Oh, excuse me. Do I want to write this person? Or is there somebody I know who I would rather write? I wish Index was live, because I know she's played Disco Elysium. I'll write somebody new. Why not? It's been a while since I've done that. And if we'll... You know what? I can just copy and paste their username. Raid. Alright. Let's go write somebody new. I hope that you all have a lovely evening. Although, you know, the evenings mostly are already almost over. But I hope, well, you know, if you're in the US, what you know what I mean. I hope you all sleep well tonight. Obviously, Monster Hunter Monday is in 2 days, so I'll be live for that, and I'll also figure out my schedule. And I forgot to talk about how I'm going to be playing Clair Obscure in more detail, so I'll just mention that. It's fine. Yeah, it feels good completing a game. It feels good getting a game done and over with, so that I can check off a box and it's out of the way. It's done. It's complete. I feel good about that. I've checked something off my list, so it's just done and over with now. And now I need to get to the other 30 or so games on my list, as well as other things I want to do in general. It's never ending, but thank you all for being here with me through the journey of this game, this Elysium on the Disco. All right, thank you all so much for being here with me. Love you. Good night. Bye.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Yeah, an honest union man. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I don't think that works.
Oh, fishing.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Brassica. Did I say it right, Brassica? Thank you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Let me see.